and then it's going to make me say, oh no, it didn't, we're right in it. Oh shit, here we go. Here we go. We're going to turn up the stream, the direct, actually no, we're going to turn down the direct stream. I like this speaker, this setup that I have with the speaker playing things. I'm going to prioritize this microphone, so I'm going to have the speaker closer to this mic so it comes through clearer on the actual YouTube stream later on. And later on, later on, I'm going to just probably put some things directly through the audio without any of you being able to hear it in TikTok land. But there's so many of you sticking around that we might as well. We'll have a speaker on. I'll tilt it back towards you. Yeah, and then we can turn this up a bit. And I'm going to put on headphones because, you know, let's be real with it. My dog chewed off the nubs at the end of my headphones this morning because I fell asleep on the ottoman with my headphones on, and then the first thing I did when I woke up was came down here to stream at 7 a.m., but I didn't take the headphones with me, and he jumped up on the couch, and he literally just ate the buds. Then later on, my partner went to sleep, and he didn't have his cone on, and he was in the room with her, and then he just got all in his shit from being neutered, and he popped the stitch a little bit. So hopefully... Yeah, this mic is okay, like for a phone call, but it's not as good as the phone mic. And the problem with having the Bluetooth earbuds is it sucks because with duets, you really are shit out of luck now. Like it's just harder and harder every year for an iOS device to like use its own microphone and also pump things through Bluetooth because they're selling Bluetooth as something that you can seamlessly integrate between iOS devices. So the more like quote unquote native your Bluetooth solution is, the harder it is for you to just like have granular control over which microphone is in play. And they have settings and stuff for it. You can go and tweak stuff. But if you're trying to record something in the moment, you have a certain energy, and it's you have to delay that shit to think about metagame nonsense. I don't need it. I don't want it in my life. It's fucking look. I disown it. You know. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and put this up later. Coffee's gone. I don't know if I would say good to the last drop. How about effective? Effective to the last drop. Let's get the visuals going on the stream. They look so nice. They're going to be sitting here waving behind everything. I updated a lot of things, so it's got to check 10 VSTs brand new before it opens up my window for my music making software. I am not in Ableton right now. I'm in Machine because what I want to do is listen to some nice, purely mixed samples, and I want to do some beatcraft. I want to slap together some beats quickly. Hey, how's it going, Olander? Nice to see you, Moonlight Bum. Hey, thank you so much. The real Yoda. I appreciate that. Raps and Riffs, nice to see you again. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's a good. The EP is dope. There's so much cool stuff on there. I mean, there's 5 tracks on there, so that's how much cool stuff. There's 5 cool stuff on the EP. And I've done a little work massaging it. It's going to be in a little better shape. I've got this microphone pointed in a specific direction where it doesn't interfere with any of the magnetic electro shit. Because, you know, I've got monitor speaker. I've got a whole nest of cables here that connects to the interface and a mic preamp. I've got the computer tower right underneath. I've got a USB hub down here and up here. And then I've got other plugs here which loop in and charge things that are very close to the other cords. So the electromagnetic loop potential is definitely huge, and I think that's part of why I had mic buzz in my Shure SM57, but it's all water under the bridge. We're good to go. It's going to be okay. I'm going to do a little sound check just to see if I have audio coming through the stream feed. We're going to open something new. So we're in a new project. Let's get into a group. Oh, can you even see what I'm doing? Let me make sure you can see. Yeah, you can kind of see, but not really. Let's make this better for the stream. YouTube land, nice to see you. I'm a third person over there. And I'm a little tired of TikTok right now because I figured out how to stream on TikTok with a split screen, but it required me to like use my custom built phone stand out of Connects, and it required me to have an iPad that's always on, which is going to burn my battery down because that's like my mirror, right? It's like a backlit mirror to show what I'm doing with my face. my freaking face every time. And like, just keeping, I shouldn't have to keep two devices charged to run a stream that's on my computer when I have all of like the split screen potential on the computer. So I would like to have the studio, please, but they don't necessarily want to give it up that easy. And that's fine. I can just be difficult and petulant about it and create sort of a kayfabe around being treated unfairly by the app. People like that storyline. Everybody's into the stalwart underdog getting an unfair shake. I forgot that for the visuals to work, I have to have it up. Now we're, oh yeah, it's getting real psychedelic in the background there. The brand is strong today. All right, so the way the speaker is sitting, I don't like it because it doesn't give me unfettered access to the machine itself. Some people call it the Maschine because it's like German, Maschine, and I like to do that. I'm some people. It's me, maybe only me. All right, so here's how I make a beat. I open up my machine app, and then I go all groups, and I turn user off because I've got all these various plugins in here, and there's all these like kits. And like each one of these is like a drum kit, right? So like we click a kit, double click, it opens up, and make some sounds. Now the thing about Maschine is it's very EDM focused, unless you like specify that you want an urban kit. So if I say kits, and then I say, they changed it now, they fixed it. At the same time as a lot of code shops were changing their master branch name to main, a lot of music places were changing urban to hip hop in their categorization protocols. Let's look at this Midas kit. See what this kit do. Double click. That's a huge echoey. It's like for do some very trappy things with this shit. Ooh, the pan on that. It like goes back and forth. It's cool. Mogin kit. It's like for when you want to say something one Mogin. That's classy. So like they have this 150 BPM loop in here, right? I don't need all of it. So I can go and like maybe chop a little bit by going into this part, going to sound, and then I can like say, let's just give me the first chord. Actually, no. Give me that third chord. Superstitiously. Kind of nice, has a little warble on it. I can fuck with lo-fi settings on here, like I can fuck with the sample rate. It's kind of neat. Crush some bits. Up the drive. Compress it. It's huge. And it cuts itself off like right away. So then it's like we have to fuck with the envelope. So we change the envelope to an ADSR. Then we like do like a release on it. Still like cuts itself off. Let's see if we can get this. That hits a little bit better. Let's try to decay it a little bit more. A little more sustain. A little more sustain. So if I pull the release, it's the release that's really affecting it. It's really fiddly. The difference between 1 point, it's like that's going to be 1.6, I think, is what I want. Cool. And then we can turn this into keyboards. That's the fun thing about this. And change the pad mode up. Sure. It's enough. What's our tempo? 95, a fair tempo, a good tempo, a strong tempo, an honest tempo, an honorable tempo. Something like that. I don't know. Let's try something out. It's all off time and shit. So I'll hit undo. Get out of here. Let me turn my metronome on, which is like shift play. Just hold this for a second, you know, and you'll use it for long enough to get what we need. Last hit comes in a little early, so I'm going to bump it over. That's better. And now that I have this that I like, I can like basically take this pattern and I can double it. And then I can take that second note, which was like a flavor note, and make it so it only happens every other time. Tips to do, things to help with creativity on writing. I don't know. If I was going to write something right now, like on demand, right? Like, cause like, I guess one tip is like, you're supposed to like, just do it at a given time. That's the Stephen King tip. Set a schedule when you're going to do writing and then sit down and do it every day and generate words. And someday they won't be words that you like. But if you don't generate words that you like, then you can start to be specific, right? The words that I generated weren't the words that I liked because XYZ, as opposed to I didn't generate the words because, and then it's whatever your ego decides to fill in. So by forcing yourself into reality of actually writing things down and being accountable for them, that's obviously a first step, because you can't get feedback from anybody else on shit if you can't even get feedback from yourself. And I think that feedback is the number one driver of quick learning. I think that your goal when you write should be to write as hard as you can and as well as you can. And if you want to work on creativity, you should live a full life that's full of different experiences. And you should try to draw on personal experience, in my opinion, when you're doing like your writing. So when I write bars, we'll go into it. I'll write some bars tonight, and then we can talk about what I'm doing in like 5-10 minutes when I get like a kick and a snare pattern under this. Let's see what we have here. Oh yeah, we leave pad mode so we can go back to like. Don't need that third snare, but don't need either of those. We can get rid of that nonsense. Just put it right after the two like the other ones are. I can stop locking it to a grid, and then I can like nudge it the way the other ones are, right? Let's throw in the snares different spots. Something like that. I don't know. That snare there needs to be a little earlier than where it is. Like, it's nice to throw them a little late, but if it throws the groove, you lose it. And as I'm listening to this sample play, like, I'm hearing this little click every time it comes in. And I'm sitting here like, maybe the attack needs to come up a little bit. And now the click is gone. I think I can isolate this and prove that the click is gone. Nope, can't do that. Can't solo it there. I don't know how to solo shit out of a group. I just realized I could mute other things. Alright, so like, one thing I like to do if I'm writing raps is I'll take a word and I will start with that. Like, I'll just go with a word and I will go, like, literally go with it. So there was a fun thing. I tried to plug in my backup old ass iPad that never stays charged. And because I tried to plug in the old ass lightning cable, it doesn't work on one side and I plugged it in on the wrong side. I just don't have that for the night. Oh well. But yeah, if I'm going to put the pen to pad for some bars, this is some simple. First of all, I don't like this snare though. It's like, I might be able to do something to the snare right here on board so I don't have to like fucking go snare hunting. But what if I just bit crush the shit out of the snare? Not the worst thing in the world. Sounds like there's reverb on the whole kit. I could probably mess with that too. Yeah, there is. There's this metaverb on the snare by itself, and I could turn it off. It's stronger without the reverb to me. You know what I mean? There needs to be like a flavor percussion in that third bar. Let's... Huh, that's nice. That's pretty. Probably just the first two. Bring the first velocity up. Actually, nope. Oops. That was solid, actually. That works. That works for the purposes. Okay, so I'm gonna sit and write now. And if I'm writing, the first thing I'm thinking about is like, what's interesting to me? Like right now in this moment. And I guess that's more of a mindfulness exercise than a writing exercise, but I would argue that writing and mindfulness are very, very close together. So like I had a word in my head of like abominable, but like I've also fucked with that word I think before. I don't know, like start somewhere, write somewhere, see where you've gotten, and then see if the place you started is worth keeping or if you've written somewhere better than where you started. So if I take like, I don't know, I'm writing the word slug meat because I've got this thing, my emotional support slug. And it's making clicky sounds that are similar to that, right? So it's like, it's nice to think about, but it might not be nice to think about for very long. Slug meat. Yeah, so like the thing about slug meat is I'm thinking about writing rhymes is it's the lug eat that's the best rhyme. If I'm just slant rhyming it, it's less fun, at least as I establish things. I'm just gonna write some absurd things. The first line I wrote was, this that make out with the plug beat. Now what's cool about that is it just came to me instantly. I wrote it down because I thought that plug would rhyme with slug well. And then I was like plug beat because I could talk about the type beat that I have. So I was like, this that make out with the plug beat. But now it's like, what if you kissed the wall socket? You know what I mean? So it's like there's already a double entendre in there. It might be like something worth electrifying, right? So I could say like, I want to say something from electrified slug meat, right? But I don't know what I want to say before electrified slug meat. I always like to use notes because I can just write shit down as I think it, and then I don't have to hold it in my head. I think that's another thing about writing. If you're sitting there with your pen in your hand and you're not actually putting words on the page, that's not writing. Writing is changing the stuff that you've written into better shit. If you haven't written any better shit, you're ideating, you're not writing yet. I really fully believe that. It's like, you can think about origami all day without folding the paper. It's folding the paper that's origami. It's writing that's writing. thinking about writing is not writing any more than talking about work is not working. See, this, that, make out with a... If I can find something that rhymes enough with plug beat to like... to transition into a mental image of electrified slug meat. So then it's like, another writing tip is like, use the senses, right? I'm thinking about what would electrified slug meat smell like? This, that, make out with the plug beat. Smell something sweet, like electrified slug meat. That's something like that. I don't know. It's not great yet. It's not great yet. Gotta write harder. But we put something down. I feel like this needs to have more because I'm getting bored of hearing this every 2 bars, that little clicky thing. So I'm doubling this again, and I've decided that that triple click only happens the last time. It's just some beat making shit, right? What was other sounds I had on here? That's great. That works for me. Yeah, we throw some claps in there. I like to do that for intensifiers, like in the second 8. Like I'm still on my first 8-bar loop. When you finish a beat, yeah, you definitely get like, find something like, yeah, right? We can hit it on the last one for sure. I'm going to trust that I put it on the 8-4. Yeah. And then we don't do it on the 6, so it builds. Oh yeah, we could do a clav too. I thought you said clap, but yeah, whatever. Electrified slug meat came from, I wrote slug meat, because those were the first 2 words I thought of. And then I was like, make out with the plug, and I started thinking about kissing an electric socket. But the first thing I thought with make out with the plug is like, what if you went over to James Franco's house and he was like really asking for a very friendly treatment in exchange for like implicitly doing the transaction that you came to do. It's that make out with the plug beat, not beat with the... If you come up with rhymes that sound good, just write them down. Hug pleat. I don't know, hug pleat. Maybe the pants are too tight. I don't know how that works. We just kind of figure it out. Yeah, avalanche of hi-hats. Just throw a shit ton of hi-hats in. I like the idea that a hi-hat is like, it's kind of trying to scat. It's like somebody at the show that's like in their own vibe. And every time I play a hi-hat, I just imagine like a drunk 40-something white guy at the hip-hop show at Billy's Lounge in Easttown. And he's like, he's in it. He's like pointing out shit. It's not always where it needs to be, but that adds to the character and the charm. It's definitely a signature on my style that I'm like doing a lot of this like just straight ahead 16ths. This is like a bass, right? try this. Let's see if I go into pad mode. There's a way to go octave on this too. If I hold pad mode, that's it. If I hold pad mode, I press this button, we go down the octave. Real rudimentary. I can always play with it later. Get something down. That's how it goes. So let's see. That was almost a 10th late on that 3 bar. So that comes back. What note was it? Probably a C, right? Naively, a lot of things default to C. But I hear that there's better keys like E flat maybe or A. I can't remember which one. Something about the way that bass tones line up in EQ bands. There's certain keys that are easier and harder to EQ bass from. I'm not great at any of it yet. But let's get back to the slug meat. Does that make out with the plug beat? Oh yeah. Yeah. I just wrote heavy fire in the pocket and I lug heat, which is like an interesting, it could be a gun bar. It could be talking about, because you made out with the plug, you got a little extra fire in the bag, you know, got a little extra something. And so it's sitting in your pocket as you leave the place. But it could also be about the actual pocket of a beat being cool. Do I want more flavor in here from something? Sometimes I just click another kit and I just listen to sounds. There's too many loops in that kit. That's too loud of a kit. I've clicked to the nostalgia kit a million times. What's off script? That's kind of nice. Except the problem is that I didn't play it in accordance with like the actual groove, so like you have to sometimes like start the whole thing over. That could be neat. Simple. No, I didn't want length of... Oh, I stopped recording before the 8th bar, so it decided to put this shit in a weird spot. Let's move this over to right after the 8.3s. think this was about where it was. Maybe here? I'm trying to get it pixel perfect, kind of where it was. I guess I can always undo, redo, and then adjust. Right? Let's see. Let's see where I put it. See if it sounds okay. It's too loud. So we'll bring that last part down, and then maybe on this sound we throw a little reverb so that it's like the pluck like is a little more ethereal sounding. We're gonna use the metaverb because it's really drippy. Oh, did I hit ice on accident? Fuck it. Let's see what the ice sounds like then. That's actually fucking dope. We're gonna let that ride farther in the background, 35, and we'll probably swing the pan over to the right a little bit. Just a little, not too much. And then that'll make it nice and saucy. This reminds me to also like maybe throw some of these things pan, and this is nice. This kit's already panned a little bit. This kit's also panned a little bit. It creates a sense of space. This hi-hat is thrown to the left. That's nice. Okay, this is all great shit. All right, back to the slug beat. There's that make out with the plug beat. Heavy fire in the pocket and I lug heat. Pants tight, but hard. Yep. Pant leg tight, how it hug pleat, right? That's just simple. Doesn't matter what's in the pocket. What I also like here is that I'm attempting almost a braid because we go PLB, then we go LH, then we go HPL, which means it should end with a BL. I don't know if anybody else is following that, but like, it makes perfect sense to me. Or maybe we just end it with slug meat here. But maybe not. Tight, how would hug pleat, man up with the grasshopper cush, like a bug leap. Pant leg tight, how would pug pleat, turn a grasshopper to a... Yeah, this is cool. Turn a grasshopper to a cloud, that's a bug leap. That's a bug leap. Then you have fun, because then you're just doing some shit. And then once you've got a few lines in here, then you have some things that you can actually like reorder, rework around. And then you start feeling yourself, and it's like things start to flow a little easier. This is my creative writing exercise. Here's what I have so far. This that make out with the plug beat. Heavy fire in the pocket and I lug heat. Pant leg tight, how it hug pleat. Turn a grasshopper to a cloud, that's a bug leap. All hail Prince Mallow, I'm above thee. Kiro Cola, yummy. I don't know, but I'm gonna say some Kiro Cola shit. Oh yeah. We're gonna just do a change up on him. Yeah. Oh hell, all hail Prince Mallow, I'm above thee. All hail Prince Mallow, I'm above thee. Kiro Cola for the rum drink. What did he call? What was his shit called? Thundershock? Now I gotta look up Mallow's moves. Mallow's special moves. And then I just write RPG. There's only one RPG with Mallow in it. You don't even have to say which one it is. You better list my fucking special moves on the wiki. Yeah, it's got the initial stats. But it doesn't... Wait, where are my moves? Oh, you bastard. There it is. Yeah. Shocker. Yeah. Kiro Cola for the Rob drink. Shocker. I found my way to slug meat. all will be revealed, you motherfuckers. I'm sober right now, by the way. This is just fun. Now I'm looking up specific types. I'm looking up types of hotel rooms. Just for like, yeah, that's it. Oh, see, now we're there. This is like, and then we have the flow switch, which is thematic. No, I'm not gonna Vinny Paz it. Sometimes you do a flow switch and it's like you just want to hit the ba 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 ba, 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 and that's like, it's fine, but it's better for transitions than to like sit in something new. Anyways, this that make out with the plug beat, heavy fire in the pocket and I lug heat, pant leg tight, how it hug pleat, turn a grasshopper to a cloud, that's a bug leap. All hail Prince Mallow, I'm above thee. Carol Cola for the rum drinks. Throwing up the shocker in the dub suite. I know it smelled like electrified slug meat. Aroma crazy in there. Yeah. So you flip. So that's just the first 8 to take us to where I know it smells crazy in there. And then it's like, we just move on from there. And it's a little aggressive. It's good to be a little aggressive when you write. You should attack an unseen opponent. Let somebody think that you're on your Bluetooth at the restaurant fighting with a stranger. Aroma crazy in there. Oh, fuck. Hold up, let me find a picture of what I'm thinking of. If the picture lines up, I'm all set. Yeah, that's good. Hold up, let me do the transition. Look up something else. I'm over here. I'm just fucking. Ah! And then this, like, the bass is like too repetitive across everything. So I find the bass, which I'm hitting and it's doing its thing. And I just decide that I'm not going to have it at all in the first 4. And it just goes away. And then it alternates. And now since it's sparser, right? I'm going to actually call this one sparser. No, I already wrote one that's called sparsely. I've done this shit before. I'm in there. I'm going to call this yen mind. Just different words. Doesn't matter. This that make out with the plug beat. Heavy fire in the pocket and I lug heat. Yup. Wait. Going crazy in there. I said, come on, this way fair. Look at you got a tall tail like a. I'm writing punchlines I've never heard before. That's the point of all this shit. To like, you find something out there in the ether and it's like, this works. I'm just on Google. That's another thing. If you're writing, like add things to your brain in real time. If you have an idea, check your research. Like, okay, so here's what I got 4 more bars. Let's just see how it flows together and if it flows together, right? Look. Step make out with the plug beat. Heavy fire in the pocket and I lug heat. Pant leg tight, how it hug heat. Wow, hold up. Yeah, the bass is very soft on your end because there's definitely not a whole lot of things happening bass-wise. It's not like a boomy bass. Also, it's not, let me do this for the Patreon real quick. Show y'all something. Everybody watching in Patreon land. I think we just lost this speaker, right? Yeah, that speaker's gone. And then you can hear a little bit more of what's happening in the exact mix as I turn this up. And maybe I'll give y'all a ghost of it on TikTok. Just a ghost of it. It's that make out with the plug beat. Yeah. Maybe like that. This that make out with the plug beat. Heavy fire in the pocket and I lug heat. Pant leg tight, how it hug pleat. Turn a grasshopper to a cloud, that's a bug leap. All hail Prince Mallow, I'm above thee. Carol Cola in the rum drink. Throwing up the shocker in the dub suite. I know it smelled like electrified slug meat. Aroma crazy in there. I thank you, boo, for everything like it's a Swayze affair. Girl got a tall tail like an Arabian mare, but Carl Slim couldn't pay me to care. I never call it back. And then where do we go from there? We probably intensify the rhyme scheme. We use the collar back syllables and the A, B, of bear, right? That sticks in there, right? Never back. So what I'm doing now is I just say like little better daughter that decided rap fed about it. You just kind of gibberish talk. That's another creative writing tip. You just get lyrics in there somehow. I never call it back. I don't know. I'm just writing shit now. That's it. I need to say, instead of I never call her back, I seldom call her back. That's just gonna be fun. I seldom call her back. It's a little more disrespectful than I never call her back. Because I'm still in touch, but not enough. So she's yearning. It's like worse than if, you know what I mean? It's hard for her to go back because I'm still in there once in a while. And also, maybe your baby in there. I felt the condom snap. It works. I've been on some rap game Shorzy recently. Just like being real conversational and thorough and loquacious about the ways that I'm messing with the women in your life. Where are we at? Yeah. Does that make out with the... Yeah. Let's let the bass stop. This that make out with the plug beat. Heavy fire in the pocket and I lug heat. Pant leg tight, how we hug pleat. Turn a grasshopper to a cloud, that's a bug leap. All hail Prince Mallow, I'm above thee. Carol Cola in the rum drink. Throwing up the shocker in the dub suite. I know it smell like electrified slug meat. Aroma crazy in there. I thank you, boo, for everything like it's a Swayze affair. Girl got a tall tail like an Arabian mare, but Carl Slim couldn't pay me to care. I seldom call her back. Maybe a baby in there. I felt the condom snap. Baby, a bit. Ooh. Do I even dare to say? I don't know. I don't want to rhyme. I don't want to rhyme it with labia tear, and my mind is saying, try it. It's right there. God damn it. It's got to be sensory. I felt a condom snap. I heard a labia tear. That's cartoonish. That's awful. That's a thuggish bar. Let's call our daughter that. Because people We'll talk about naming people labia sometime. Oh, I don't know why I'm writing this, but it's just fun. That's why, because we started with slug meat and we got here. That's the point of the exercise, that you just chase shit. 3 people left alive. They're like, fuck this. This is too much. This got aggressive really fast. It did not. It slowly got aggressive when we built to it. They knew what they were doing. It's a real harsh line. There's a lot of things happening in this. This that make out with the plug beat. Heavy fire in the pocket and I lug heat. Pant leg tight, how it hug pleat. Turn a grasshopper to a cloud, that's a bug leap. All hail Prince Mallow, I'm above thee. Carol Cola in the rum drink. Throwing up the shocker in the dub sweet. I know it smelled like electrified slug meat. Aroma crazy in there. I thank you boo for everything like it's a Swayze affair. Girl got a tall tail like an Arabian mare, but Carl Slim couldn't pay me to care. I seldom call it back. Maybe a baby in there. I felt a condom snap. I heard a labia tear. Let's call our daughter that. So it's so wild. This is awful. My kid's gonna not be able to do a bat mitzvah after I finish this verse. Just doing labia bars on a Thursday night. I don't know why, but it's fine. This that make out with the plug beat. Heavy fire in the pocket and I lug heat. Pant leg tight, how it hug pleat. Turn a grasshopper to a cloud, that's a bug leap. All hail Prince Mallow, I'm above thee. Carol Cola in the rum drink. Throwing up the shocker in the dub suite. I know it smelled like electrified slug meat. Aroma crazy in there. I thank you boo for everything like it's a Swayze affair. Girl got a tall tail like an Arabian mare, but Carl Slim couldn't pay me to care. I seldom call it back. Maybe a baby in there. I felt a condom snap. I heard a labia tear. Let's call our daughter that. I'm trying to schmosh that menorah. My filter on Shabbat, mask off, no majora. That's how it works. What I really like is that boo after every 8. Like, come on, don't do it. Yeah. Slug meat. That's a 16. All right. That's official. That's a beat sketch. It does its work. I guess let's turn the speaker back on. I forgot about where I was. There's a couple people on the Patreon and there's a couple people on TikTok, and I'm trying to like democratize the stream. Turn this up a little bit. Yeah, that's a good balance. We'll try this again. This that make out with the plug beat. Heavy fire in the pocket and I lug heat. Pant leg tight, how it hug pleat. Turn a grasshopper to a cloud, that's a bug leap. Hail Prince Mallow, I'm above thee. Carol Cola in the rum drink. Throwing up the shocker in the dub suite. I know it smelled like electrified slug meat. Aroma crazy in there. I thank you, boo, for everything like it's a Swayze affair. Girl got a tall tale like an Arabian mare, but Carl Slim couldn't pay me to care. I seldom call her back, maybe a baby in there. I felt a condom snap. I heard a labia tear. Let's call her daughter that. I'm trying to schmosh that menorah. My filter on Shabbat, mask off, no Majora. Let's analyze what I've just done. Let's rap genius the shit that I just wrote so it's legible to everybody in the room. Make out with the plug, I resolve with electrified slug, because if you kiss a plug, it zaps you. But also, make out with the plug is like you go to the place that has the drug, and then sometimes like the plug wants to get over familiar. So like that's a piece of that. Heavy fire in the pocket. We're trying to triple entendre that. We're talking about the pocket of the beat. We're talking about the fire that's in your pocket. We're talking about like the heat, right? Like you got like a gun, a weapon, right? And so that's like, if we're gonna have sexual entendres, right? The idea of like pants getting tighter, so it's pant leg tight, so that sticks with whatever's in the pocket, tightens the pant leg on that side, how it hug pleat. It's kind of stretching out the pleat on the pant leg. Turn a grasshopper to a cloud, that's a bug leap, right? We'll take a student, we'll take somebody who's new. This fire that we've got is gonna take somebody who's new to this, who doesn't know me. We're gonna take them to the heavens. We're gonna elevate them. But also, right? Mallow gets called grasshopper. Y'all should know Super Mario RPG. I'm not. This is a spoiler alert for Super Mario RPG. You meet somebody who's obviously and apparently a cloud who believes that he is a frog because his father, Frog Fuchsius, raises him as one of his own. He's always calling him grasshopper and shit. He's calling you grasshopper. Everybody gets called grasshopper. So then I say, all hail Prince Mallow, because he does live in a cloud kingdom. And then I say, I'm above thee, so we're sticking with like the royal voice for the sake of the rhyme scheme. And Kiro Kiro Cola is like a cola that involves like the sound of croaking, like a frog croak. And it's in the game Mario RPG, so Kiro Kiro Cola and the rum drink. But we're sticking with like this notion of like, I'm in a room with somebody, and we're throwing up the shocker, because shocker is like the last it's the last single target special attack that Mallow learns. It's like a lightning zap that goes after one enemy. It's weak unless the enemy is weak against it, and then it's one of the best things that you can actually do. Let's see here. Yeah, the delivery could be a little more cosmic. You're correct. Absolutely. Thank you. My delivery is always a little deadpan because I'm autistic, and that's another thing that I have to perform on top of the word shit. And so I struggle sometimes for like weeks and months to figure out what the cadence is for a song. Yeah, Don't Do It is a good name. Put parentheses on this. Slug meat. Don't do it. Like I put a warning right on the song. So like throwing up the shocker in the dub suite, right? Because it's like a double suite, but it's sweet how I'm getting this dub right now. And then I say, I know it smelled like electrified slug meat. And then I transition to aroma crazy in there. So it's like, I know it smelled crazy in there. And specifically, what I'm saying is, if somebody is utilizing that particular shocker maneuver, and not in the sense of Mario RPG, but in the other sense, in a hotel room that already kind of smells like reused top blanket and bathroom mystery, then it's going to smell like electrified slug meat in there. And that, once again, closes the loop on make out with the plug. And we say aroma crazy in there. I think you're boo for everything like it's a Swayze affair, because Swayze starred in the movie To Wong Fu, Thanks for Everything. So I'm thanking your boo for everything. Also, boo rhymes with foo, so it should make it a little easier for people to catch the reference. Girl Got a Tall Tale. Tall Tale is another Patrick Swayze film. But also, if girl has a big old horse-type ass, then she would have a tall tail, like an Arabian mare. I just like that. That sounds like some shit that Action Bronson might write, comparing somebody's ass to a very specific type of racehorse. But Carl Slim couldn't pay me to care. I like the idea that I'm calling Carlos Slim Carl. That's just fun to me. And I think that if I do a second verse over this beat, I'm definitely going to call up Carl's Jr. in the second verse somehow, so that like there's a parallel with Carl Slim. So you think about that as you're writing too, is like, once you have things and you have a path through things and you have like visuals and entendres that you're playing around in, more things become visible. It's like how in World of War or Warcraft, right? You have the fog of war, or in like any sort of RTS game, and then the bigger the surface area of your explored map, the more the surface area of the fog of war potential things to explore. When you start, you only have 8 squares that you can potentially think about exploring, but then once you expand that, you can have way more than 8 squares. And then it gets bad. I seldom call her back. Maybe a baby in there. I felt a condom snap. That's straightforward. Then we get a little strange with it. I heard a labia tear. Let's call our daughter that. I'm suggesting that the child be named Labia. And then I say I'm trying to schmosh that menorah. But that's a double play. We're playing with different types of labia for the last two bars of this verse. There's a menorah and a majora, and so menorah sounds like menorah, like you'd light a candle. The first candle that you put to the menorah is called the shamash. So I'm trying to schmosh. I'm trying to schmosh that menorah. My filter on Shabbat. It's taking a break today. My filter on Shabbat, mask off, no majora. Because it's Majora's Mask, but then that's the other labia types. So thank you very much. I really appreciate that. The second that I said, I know it smelled like electrified slug meat. Like when I knew I wanted to rhyme something with electrified slug meat, the first thing I thought of is like, maybe this is some place that Doom would decide to go. And that might be why I decided to get overtly sexual for the second half. Because I was trying to like carry that torch. He be saying some wild shit. Love me some Doom. Who couldn't? How would you not? How do you not love you some Doom? I'm really concerned with how slow this charger has charged my shit and how incompletely it still hasn't even turned the other iPad on. I'm gonna have to get a whole wall wart. This is one of those where I tried to like have it plugged into this power strip will charge your shit all by itself. Nope. False. Fucking false. Oh no! I forgot that light's on a short leash. I'm writing short leash down here. I'm also writing Carl's Jr. So if I come back to this and write more later, I'll remember that I wanted to start second verse talking about something off a short leash, right? Chain gang bang off a short leash. I don't know about that. Who cares? We'll write it down. We'll leave it there. It sits there. And then we just, we have it there. And then I hit new note. And I got this yen mind. Maybe we save as here. Because now I remember. Like, I actually want to call this slug meat. Don't do it. Let me come back and finish that beat later on. Because I've got about, I think, 6 patrons this month who are supporting my effort of finishing the beats that I start. So the goal for tonight is to start the beats, and then later on as I finish them and I upload them for the Patreon, I can be like, thank you so much. Yeah, Doom's discog is really extensive, and some of his very earliest and very latest stuff is some of his most interesting and idiosyncratic. I think everybody has touched on MF Doom and Operation Doomsday and Mad Villainy as part of their initial stops. I do think Danger Doom, The Mouse and the Mask is one of his strongest projects. It's nice to hear what he does when he's like writing, and like honestly, Danger Mouse really shows the fuck up on that. Like, there's a lot of great. Danger Mouse had some years. Remember the shit that he did with fuck. Wish I could remember the name of the group. It was like a real hipstery group. They were in the Garden State soundtrack. I want to say Canes or some shit, but that's not Canes. It's the word that's in my head that I can't get away from, so I can't actually find the thing I want. So if I'm gonna start another beat, maybe I change the BPM up. We go like a lot slower. We could go to like 82. Metronome off by default. What's this shower cap kit? That sounds interesting. Huh. It's so weird. Let me move this speaker closer so the Patreon can hear it a little bit better. Phone's gonna pick it up just fine. It's weird. It doesn't work for the tempo that I'm thinking of. In my head, it's not like... It's too much. Maybe that. I hate that. What I like about this approach, right, where you have these like preset drum pad kits, is that like it takes a lot of the guesswork out of mapping a kick with a snare. And if you decide you need to make a change on something, you're starting with something that's kind of nice already. Shogatsu kit, what's that? That's beautiful. It's got a bass note confidently on the 5. It's all fucking... What's happening on that? The group has a grain stretch on it. Is that it? Or is it the sound? The sound? No, it's just the sound. Beat delay reflex. grain stretch maximizer limiter, and a reverb. The maximizer? It's just a cool sample. These are great little samples. I love this kit. This is beautiful. What if I just wanted to draw kicks in? And what if my rule was in a single 4-bar, like in a single bar, right, 4-beat bar, you can't have more than 2. I want it on the 1. And maybe right after the snare on the 2. I don't know. And then if a snare lived here, be on the 2. And then we can just line snares up on 2 and 4. What does that do? That's too straightforward. So like we maybe bring this back to a 1 after the 3. It's got a little push-pull to it. It's not the worst thing in the world. Appreciate the engagement, the likes, the gifts as we sit here and make beats. So what if I had a hi-hat in here? Maybe not. Maybe we just let the other shit breathe. Get that idea out of my head and start somewhere else. So you notice that as one chord is playing, the other chord can play at the same time, and that's a nice default like setup. But what I'd actually prefer is to go in here and have these like choke one another. So we're gonna have this on choke 1, which means anything else that's in the choke group, this is gonna send a signal, shh, I'm playing now. And we put all of these on choke group 1 across this row. And then when I'm playing 1, I'm just playing that 1. And that lets me avoid the kind of hideous sounding harmonic overlap of all that deep reverbs, right? Like a... That's it. Yeah, so something like that. You're exactly right. I forgot about the rhythm, or about the 3 and. So I'm going to go ahead and double this. And then we're going to shift the kick to the exact 3 and right here. And it's going to have a different flow on the second time. And we'll double this again so we can put chords over it and just see what that does. So we'll stop, and then we'll hold shift and hit record. And what did I have? Yeah, that's right. That's it. Yeah, let's try that. I did it wrong. I did it wrong. But oh well. We can tweak it. Trying to find timbers, like where that second note on the chord sample hits is really kind of cute. But I'm also probably gonna experiment with detuning this shit. So maybe I need to like just chill on timing everything perfectly and see what happens when I detune each of these things the same amount. One of these has to be a double kick. Yeah. Then that 4 gets to do a double hit there. Yeah, it's the same live. Oh no, it's not the same live as this morning. I haven't been on since the morning. I did those 4 hours and then I hopped off. So the reason I definitely want to detune here is I'd love for this last one to live all 4 bars at 82 BPM. And the best way to lengthen it is to like just pitch it down a little bit. And I think that's as easy as like hitting the pad and then, where was it? Depth amount, curve turbo. Oh shit. Well, I'll do it. I'll do it the way that's easy for me to remember real quick, which is just to go to the sound, select the sound, and get out of this pad thingy. So I'm not, okay, and then pitch envelope. Then we bring this down. So like sound 9, we'll bring down, how about 4 semis? It's a pretty significant down pitch, and it's going to bring out a completely different character in these really tightly nested, specifically distorted and reverbed chord sounds. There's a lot of like overtones and stuff, and this might fuck it all up. Sometimes it sucks all the air out of it, and sometimes it adds all this extra shit. Less might be more here. I think if I like ghost the second one a little bit quieter than the first one, let's change the pitch a little bit on these, a little faster. And now this snare is like, it's doing way too much, right? Let me fuck it up. We could reverb it. We could filter it different. What if we threw a low pass filter on the snare? It gets out of the way nicely. That's just the default. The reverb on the snare can come way the fuck back. Turn the reverb time in half. Maybe a little bit more. Just got a message. Did my iPad finally turn on? Yay, it did. It says not charging. That's so fucked. It's so fucked. It's so fucked, Julian. Mr. Leahy, how's a guy supposed to hook for cheeseburgers if his iPod charger doesn't even fucking work? The guy's gotta eat, Mr. Leahy. I'm going right into the brick on this. The speaker might lose its battery in like several hours, but I don't think I'll be on in several hours tonight. I'm getting onto Destiny soon. My light level is too low, and it's giving me... I'm gonna have a nightmare. I'm gonna have a lightmare tonight. Just based on my light level being dog shit. It is shit of dog. The way my light level is not enough for do any mission. Did you know that any mission is actually short for nocturnal emission? I'm just kidding. Let's see here. Sometimes you retune the kick and it makes it sound cool. That's stronger. That one little off 10th kick needed like an anchor 3/10 before it. Somebody called that drill rhythm. They were like, take your hats and just move one over to the side. And it's like, it's called a polyrhythm, but also you could also call it moving a hat one over to the side, whatever helps. You know what I mean? Like, you can know music theory things and you can get really haughty about shit. But why though? Why would you do that? Does it need to be done? Do you need to be the corrector? Oh, look, this one, we just got this cable like a week ago. No, it plugged in and then it said not charging immediately. This sucks. It's just a bad cable. This whole time I was fighting with a bad cable. It sucks though that it wouldn't charge. I'm trying to finagle it to see if it will like actually stay charging. Nope. Stays charging for 2 seconds, then says not charging. Bummer. Oh, now this side, nope. I thought it was going to charge. It charges for 5 seconds and then it says not charging. That sucks. I've got only one charger down here that actually works. I've got another charger upstairs that's on its last legs too. But I also, with the amount of chargers that we need on devices, if we would try to go and just buy OEM chargers for everything, it would just break the bank immediately. There's no budget for that kind of thing right now. I'll just sit with my low-ass iPad battery and think on things. I've got this old-ass cable in here that works just fine. I've got another... Actually, hang on. I'll be right back. I've got a better cable. I forgot about the existence of it. It's in another room. Turn this up a little. Let's try this on for size. Might not have been the power strip after all. This thing never really did me wrong. It sucks, man. I feel like a full 40% of things that you buy online they're on their Donald Trump shit. They won't deliver on the promised transaction, and then they will dare you to seek legal action about it. I went to a shop in my town that had all these posted prices for things, and then you get to the register, and in very small print it says, hey, by the way, if you're going to pay with a credit card, it's going to be an additional 4% on the transaction. And if you have a problem, here's Danny's number. You can call Danny on the phone and talk to him about it. I was like, I might call the credit card company about it, actually, because I know what the law is. If you accept a form of payment, you don't condition a discount on that form of payment. Credit card companies hate that shit. They eat companies like that up. And so then it's like one of those, like, okay, you're a small business. Do I want to, like, put you through that ringer? Probably not. But then instead of saying, have a nice day, the white lady at the register said, have a peaceful day. And I took that as a microaggression. You don't even give a fuck how my day is. You just want me to stay calm about it. That's the negative piece. That's the absence of violence that Martin Luther King talked about. I should have told her to have a just week. You know, Spirit of the Stairs. We're naming this beat Spirit of the Stairs. We'll just name it Escalier. Give me the save dialogue, you fuck. You fuck. You rat fuck. You're not gonna let me save my fucking beat with the fucking hotkey combination? What is this, amateur hour for all the computer things? Oh well. I still was in all caps. Sometimes you just turn the swing up on something to hear what it does. It's not gonna do anything here, really. This is where I've put things. Maybe if we hit a little ba-boom on the kick at the end. It's pretty good. Yeah, have a meh afternoon. Have just a week. That's right, light level. It's the new white count. I counted white cells. I don't know what the problem is. Not those white cells, Dave. No one accidentally gets those samples confused. This is Johns Hopkins. I'm calling the board about this. So the way that I've tuned things down 3, I should tune the bass down 3 so that it sits in the same tonality. That's my logic anyways. And I'm correct. Let me try it. Right away with the wrong note. Right away with the wrong note. Hit that last note wrong, but we could fix it in post. Late on that hit at the start of the second bar, and it's too late. Like, sometimes it establishes a better pocket, other times it just takes you out of it. Like, and that was a delay. That feels like a hesitant punch. But then those 4 notes, that's perfectly late. So, like, sometimes you want to be late and sometimes not. It's like kind of on time, tiny bit late. Right on time, no problems. Super late through those 4. Works great. Late, on time. So when it's on the 1, the bass should not stray from home. And I'm actually going to bring these back a little bit more. Get them more at home with like a groove. This bass feels like it's all overtone right now, and like I want a different bass note in here. So if I want to go shopping, right, I'm in the sound selector. You can go in here to like one shots, and I can start looking for a bass. Some of these notes are going to be fucked when I start playing them, so let's try this. It's going to help. Cool. As long as I pick a C, we're in good shape. That's a very EDM-y bass. I'm going to just click on type bass under one shot, and I'm going to start looking for C's. Too low, and also too brutal. Maybe. Let me get headphones on so I can actually understand what I'm playing. That's a nice bass. It's got a little hiss on it. It's a little too breathy. That one snaps in weird. But if not for the snap, maybe it's okay. So maybe I just go in here and I fuck with the attack on the bass. It's too attacky. That's better. That's a long click. 18.2 milliseconds to cut into the snap on that bass. And on the lowest note, it's still there. So maybe if I bring it up to 24? That's pretty good. That's got some pulse on it. Ooh. All right. So this is a nice second half of this beat. But what it really should be is these first 2 bars over and over, and then the last 4. So it'll have time to like build to itself. So what we're going to do here is get out of keypad mode first of all, so I can see the other things I'm doing. So this is pattern 1, right? We're going to duplicate this pattern. This pattern length is going to go to half. So now we just have the 2-bar pattern. This is like basics of arrangement, right? Then we go to this arrangement view, and I say that in scene 1, I need to insert, actually, let's make a scene, add. So I have 2 scenes, and it's actually going to be 3 scenes because one of them is 4 bars long and 2 of them are 2 bars long. So then we just right click here and insert scene 1. And then we go and make different scenes. So this is the first scene, and then we create a second scene, which is pattern 1. So we go scene 1, scene 1, scene 2, and that's an 8-bar loop. And it sounds like this. And now we duplicate this, which gives me a distinct pattern. And so instead of going back to that same first E chord, we go to the second E chord the second time. I think that's what I want to do, right? Yeah, oh wait, and I have to loop this. So we go back, hit loop on this, loop the whole arrangement. Oh, and this needs to be a different scene now, so we're going to duplicate the whole scene. We're going to delete this one. So we can go back to pattern 1 here. That gives it a little more musicality and the variance of it, you know? So we start with this. Yeah, this is definitely an aftercare type beat after the brutality of that first write. Now in this one, that second hit of the chord was way louder than I want it to be. This next one should just like gently, it's like we're near max velocity on some of these. So we'll just take this back to like 105-ish. That's fine. And then similarly here, that can be a lot quieter. Since that's a follow-up chord, maybe we fuck with the attack on this too. Or maybe not. Maybe we fuck with it right here. Nah. That works, actually. I like that. At the start of the end there, on the first beat of this one, this first note's got a lot of velocity on it. And I'm going to take some of the stank off that. So it's gentler. Oops, not that note though. It's the bar 3. That hits so hard. That's 126. That's the loudest hit of all of them. And none of them need to be that loud because the reverb is what carries the beat. We fuck around with the bass patterns on these other ones so that they're not all the same exact bass pattern. And that's the 5th one. So we hit this and then we go into keyboard mode. See it this way. You can go to pad mode on the computer without hitting the pads. We can go to the tonic. Just gotta hit it a little bit shorter. So that's the first part. And then the second part here. Just gonna octave this. Give it a little swing. Going into the second 4. Look, get absolutely comfortable. Listen to the flow and grow gradually humbler. I'm factually wonderful. Prototype status, but it's practically functional. And rappers want to tussle because I'm actually punctual and they styles late. Do they choose to be bogus, confusing and hopeless and losing their focus? But who would have known that yours truly would notice and shine over beats like a jewel in a lotus? You see, there's too many quotesmiths. Not enough rappers doing their own shit. Listen, it's like beautiful poetry used to be yours. Now the music is homeless. I wonder who foreclosed it. Radio don't spin dope spit. Listener don't hit show with those so few can be viewed from the pulpit. And usually the tools that the blow bigger usually. Yeah, that's right. I remember. That's a long time ago. It all sounds the same. The famous cats mainly rap about the fame. I won't be getting out the game. Take place, I'm out for the. Yeah, this kind of goes. We detune everything. We're in a new key now. That note can stay. Nah, that's that last hit. Don't need those two things. Don't need that. But we could go in here, back into our scene view, and just sit with scene 2, because that's the longer pattern. We could bring in another group looking for some candy. Maybe we bring in an instrument, like a bona fide, real, go in here and find something fun. There's this lo-fi glow set of instruments that might be really nice in here. Do I have anything? If I load something, maybe I can hear it. Bad doorbell. This is going to sound weird. I know it sounds crazy in there. Nothing? Maybe because I have it set to USB or battery power. I don't know. I don't remember how this works. USB. Oh, it's not plugged in all the way. Oh, and I probably haven't added to MIDI devices. Yeah, I don't think either of these are added to MIDI. It's been a minute. I reinstalled this after fuckery with the computer, and I don't think I've used a lot of USB instruments. Not MIDI change, but preferences. MIDI. Devices. Input. Give me this one. Give me this device. This one that the fucking Windows isn't recognizing. This Nectar shit should be easily recognized. Every time I plug it in, it says the device malfunctions. I just disagree with that. I know this works. I factually, empirically know this works. So maybe it's just the plug. I'm trying to fuck with this plug, hey. With this plug, hey. So now this shit's charging. This cable, just get it. Cable's better. So it works better. I know this works. That works. That was what I was asking about. Find something else. It's really spacey. We've already got something covering a lot of that. That's cute. Let me look at this shit myself. Pull this up and try it. Let me click the arrow. There we go. Don't need this little... tape sat. What is that? Where's the noise thing coming from? Old verb. Damping color, input ratio, attack, release makeup, input release output, gain warmth, hi-fi roll off. I don't know where all that noise comes from. I don't like it. Just change instruments. I don't give a fuck. I'm upset about this one though. This one should this thing on paper, on fucking paper, this thing is a fucking workhorse, my guy. Listen, Ked. I love how people say Ked if they just got one white sneaker. Listen, Ked. Let's go somewhere else. Let's go to... So I got all these various Korg synths. Oh, you know what? I bet you this fucking the Chiang Mai or the Marseille would do it. I think the Chiang Mai is like my bell machine. It's just the init. I'm gonna try to get that in. Maybe not. Is there a way to change my... There's always a way to change it. Go to pad mode. No, not pad mode. We'll go to... There's a way to change the pitch on this thing, I think. Yeah, right here. Probably put me in an easier key. Hard. That is hard. That's fucking fun. We're gonna remember that. Don't need any walk-in fifths or fourths. Oh, I've got two. I forgot I had two oscillators. Maybe. So we got. When you draw a node in, the velocity is almost always too high. Way too much attack on those notes. Let's mess with this sound now. It's got a good attack on it. Hit those 3/16 over here. Should lag a little more on each hit, getting slightly later every time. That's nice. It's a little too muddy. What do we put on this? I don't know. Let's just use internal shit. What's this grain stretch do? Solo this out. opacities. Come on. So let's do something to this that does something to this. Run it through a cabinet. It's very present. Let's put a dynamic back on it. Transposing the position of these keyboards because I can't trust the one in the back right now. And this is one I was going to take upstairs anyway, actually. This was like, it's like a bridge too far. I don't need this many keyboards in one space. It's nice to like try to baroquely mash things together in your setup. But when one of them is giving more trouble than it's worth, and you know that it works better on another computer, just put it over on the other computer. And then you have an upstairs. Oh shit. Did I unplug the wrong thing? I don't think I did. I'm just stuck. There'll be no way that they can take what we're missing, one way or another. We are not gonna run away. No, we won't make the great escape from our mission. Take care of each other. I know we can hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Until they let it go, they're gonna let it go. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Give me that, Marseille. bummed to not have pitch on that sound set. That's fine, I'll go somewhere else. What's Retro Machines doing? That's wild. So I call that's my prism. Okay, that makes sense. What's the Milpitas doing? I'm in A major. It's a really all these have a lot of character. Some of them have too much. Third one I liked. And it's why won't you default to 4 bars, you doofuses? Something like that. Now what do we do to make this a little more ethereal so it's not like dominating the mix on this like lead? Put ice on it. It's a little much. It's a little call and response. This is one case where like a reverb that you buy is nice because of the character that it brings. It's pretty. It's a very short echo, 33 milliseconds. It's tricky because the note moves. And so it like, sometimes it sounds more, sometimes less in tune. Basically makes it a chorus effect, right? It's right there, the melody starts to conflict with itself on the echo a little bit. That might be it. Cool. It's fun. That's Escalier. How quick can I do this? It's 11:45. Let's get a little slap going by midnight. Let's make decisions quickly. Let's make a quicker beat to amp me up for Destiny. Silencer swing kit. That's where I want that. I've had record on this whole time. Silly. Not a bad start there. What else do we have? That's not how you do it. You gotta start at the beginning and you gotta go till the end and then. Let's try it. Now I'm naming the beat Nobodies, please. Where's that buzz coming from? Let's see if I can isolate that. Needs more shaker. Give me a loop. Give me a perk loop. I don't know what this is. Let's fuck it up. What we can do is fuck with the gate over time, right? We can mess with the threshold on this gate. Let's make it an 8-bar pattern. So I'm going to double this. Then I can like wave this around to actually fuck with the threshold of the gate, which is going to affect when the bell comes through. Could also fuck around with the cutoff on this, right? Kind of breathes. Name's Third, and I'm here to say I just sketched 3 beats today. Now I wanna play Destiny. Don't wanna lose the Lightfall rays. Iron Banner gonna sweat all day. Time 7, my heaven. Rhyme efforts, high pressure. Strive better with my efforts. I bet the rap still works. I bet the terrible rap still works. Don't do it. Don't do it. So we make a different scene, right? Like, this is scene craft now. You make like 4 different scenes, and this builds. So like that little cool string stuff in the back, doo-doo, doo-doo, that's for later. Scene 1 doesn't have that. We also don't have the shaker. Just have this. That's solid all by itself. And then scene 2, we bring in the little shaker in the background. The last thing becomes the second thing. And then scene 3, we bring in the strings, and then the bell and everything hits in scene 4. And then we arrange it, right? So we have 4 scenes, so we add 4. And then we go select scene 1, select scene 2, select scene 3, select scene 4. These are all pretty long. And like maybe then you do duplicates and you just chop the length of the scene, or you chop the length of the duplicated pattern. In this case, the longest that is the one that determines the length of the thing. And it's pattern 1 in all of these cases. So if I wasn't sure what I wanted to do, I could dupe this, delete the one I duped, and ditto for all these others. Dupe, delete the one I just duped, dupe, delete the one I just duped. Obviously you can name these things, but I generally just get into a flow and I don't slow down to name shit. Which is funny because like I'm a fucking computer programmer. That's like rule number 1. Why would you not name things? But I've duplicated this scene. Pattern 1 needs to be duplicated. And this pattern, then I should be able to hot swap out different patterns. So now I can use this duplicated pattern. Duplicated pattern. Duplicated pattern. Down here I declare the length of the pattern. I can just drag that to a 4. And now we have a nice tight 16. Pattern 1, 2. Oh no, I duplicated pattern 1 on accident. That's my mistake. I meant to do this. This should all be pattern 1 too then. So now I have this pattern 1 that's just vestigial. But I duplicated into and didn't do anything with. That means that when I go to my scene selector, I can delete pattern 1. I can just leave. It's not serving me. So then we can hit it back and go, brother in Christ, but never spelled with the hard R. Hairline on Skarsgård. I'ma say it with my chest, no armoire. White rap fans overpay me like I'm Carhartt. Mind tricking like Jar Jar. I don't want beef cause I treat it like tartar. That's real rare, so I gotta go raw. False start called if you balk at the all-star. You could Jordan your shrug, I'm more of a Suggs. According to Buzz, I'm shedding blocks like I'm Andy in his dark arc. I don't wanna play with your toy schemes anymore. I need more characters than the bar chart. I'm in your base with your data, dude. Macking on your data, real graphic with your data like a bar chart. What's a Marklar to a Marklar? Can't take the barnyard off the arm. Whoo! And then something hits there and it's like, I think I'm hearing Vox in there somewhere. Ooh, just hit a little 3-part. Ooh, 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 ooh. Anyways. Ooh, 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 ooh. I might even turn music on in the Destiny stream now. I guess y'all can watch me play Destiny now, which means I can move this keyboard over to where it was. Figured out all these things about my setup, and took a keyboard out of it, which means I get more space. And got the actual charger in the iPad that's going to keep it charged. That was so baffling to me. I was like, how did my iPad die? I had this plugged into a charger. What happened? Life happened, man. Fucking life happened. Sometimes, man, sometimes life fucking happens. You used to be able to just you used to only be able to say my grandma died. Now you can just be like, honestly, life happened, man. Everybody's like, we get it. They named the most recent Smash Brothers game Ultimate. The designers don't even think we're gonna have a planet left. They don't want to do shit. Yeah, the whole Sugar Hill gang, they'd be the Aneurysm Hill gang. They'd be on some other shit. Be on the other shit Hill gang. Alright, TikTok. I don't think I can actually flip this camera, so it's gonna be me moving this webcam down to where I can point it at my face, and my fucking face. Have you ever considered that when Creed sang, "Hold me now, I'm 6 feet from the edge," and I'm thinking, maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. He knows he's at the edge, but he thinks the 6 feet is down. Could it be that Scott Stapp's only problem is vertigo? Anybody think of that? Everybody's trying to check him in, involuntarily admit Mr. Stapp. And he's like, bro, I just told you, I'm next to an edge, and I feel like it's downward. There was a Batman the Animated Series episode about this. It doesn't have to get that serious. Tell the nice people to not pick me up and scoop me up in the wagon. The goofy wagon. I was in a silly, goofy mood. That would be very funny. Getting involuntarily admitted, and they're like, "Why?" I was in a very silly. I was in such a goofy mood. I had. I really, honestly, I was out of socks. I was I was all out of socks. I'm gonna flip the camera. I'll come right back onto the TikTok stream. Y'all, I have the best news, which is that I'll wait until my stream's back up and people are back on. See where we're at here. Let me get my little pad, which lets me take this TikTok camera and point it upwards a little bit so that it may see the top of the screen. Just barely. Now I gotta I'm gonna do some light finagling. I minored in finagling. Alrighty. Back on live after I needed to just turn my camera on. There were people hanging with me making beats, and now I'm about to play some video. I'm gonna take a little natural say. I don't want to watch third stream. I don't want to keep people watching longer than they feel comfortable watching. This needs to pull back so we can get both screens in here. This needs to tilt down so that my head is closer to the top of the screen. I need to move this mic for moral support. The tablet, which never turns off. There it is. Look at that. We're doing, it's almost like they gave me live studio already, but they didn't. I had to fucking DIY it. I'm honestly it's like you watch a magician do the shit and you're like, I don't know how they did that. I don't know how they made a rabbit appear. And you go and study ancient tomes. You talk to Doctor Strange a little bit. You figure out how to actually summon a rabbit from the ether, rabbit from the ether. And then the magician's like, yo, there was a false compartment in the hat the whole time. It wasn't even that hard. That to me is a big part of the autistic experience. You watch somebody doing something and you don't realize where the inauthenticity lives in the craft. You assume that they just have a totally authentic craft through and through, and then you make it work. So this is me going, how do split screens work, and then building one. And now I have one. And it feels really good because I know how it works. Like, but I also didn't need to do this much. So that was plugged in previously to the computer, and now we plug it into the splitter that comes out of the USB card from the video game feed, giving me a little bit of sound in my ear holes. I'm bummed because my light level is too low to do a lot of fun things that I'd love to do. But I can earn a powerful from Gambit. Can't really go for the exotic until my light level is higher. So what I'm trying to do now is just get my light up. Got this Defiant Engram. I think I can take that to the helm and do things with it. I think I might do this Season of the Nine shit tonight. That like the throwback shit, Defiant Battlegrounds. Yeah, let's do a Battleground for more pinnacle gear. They're like, you're gonna raise your power level to 1760. Well, fuck you. I won't have to. So I can actually get there myself now. Tweak my various lightlery. Oof. This is where I fuck my lower back up. This is better. Now I can just see based on where my head is on the screen if it's above where the connects would show up. What's really funny is the framing that I've gotten here, you can barely see the connects, bottom left corner. You can see like one green. Is the singular connect? I think it's like Lego. I think we're talking about it like it's like oil or water. You don't say waters. I think connects is the singular / plural. This game looks so cool, and it like when it's working, it plays really smooth, and it's still the uptime is still ridiculous when you consider the technical achievement required to get something like this up and running. People that don't actually make code things work speak in like really haughty terms about how they'd fix something, but I also don't think that a lot of people work on things at this scale that serve a user base at this scale. There's a lot of people playing this game at any given time, in like on an off week for a new season or whatever. Like, and then like when things are actually new, like it is now, oh boy, it's a whole deal. Is this a +10 resilience? No, it's only a +5, so it's a 50 effect. This is a 52, which means on paper it's better. And recovery and intellect are better. Yeah, so let's go to this one. Armor up. Make this look nice. I just turned Truage Plate into an ornament today. Like, I did not do any of the Matter Weave shit. Honestly, if I had been playing Destiny for the last year and a half, this is what I would have been doing. All of the cosmetics, making sure that I look adorable and gorgeous at all times. It's super important. Look at that. Look at this fucking outfit, though. Like, ugh. Ugh. It's disgusting. I'm drippy as fuck. I'm absolutely, like, this is just, it's so cool to look this cool. These boots aren't even, like, part of the fit. They're just, like, some shit that I had on because I didn't understand the level that I was in or the needs of it. 1760. Oh, that's why my light level was so low, is because I had these lion rampants that I hadn't even bumped. What are we bumping them with, y'all? Probably these clutch X-Stall. Echo discipline, but no intellect, strength, or resilience. Yeah, that's not... Without intellect, strength, or resilience, you're something like a Titan. But, like, come on. Upgrade some rampants so that I've got them in the light game. You can't have emotion in the light game. I'm feeling like a fucking Mark Wahlberg from the other guys. Can't have feelings in the light game. That's a better split. And look at that, we're almost at the top of the screen. You're going to miss a little bit of the top of the screen, but you won't miss it much. Hold back so you can get more of the screen, more of the screen, more of the screen. That's as far as I can go back. You're at the edge of the counter now. Now you can see the connects on the left for sure. Now the Griffin is roaring. Yeah, motherfucker. And it's only 12:21 a.m. I got at least an hour of Destiny in me. I had a good week. I got a call back from one of these companies I was applying at, so I have more interviewing to do next week. And I got more job searches to start tomorrow too, to make sure that like I'm staying on top of it. You want to have multiple lines in the water at all times. I went from 2 lines to 1 line earlier this week. That kind of like rattled me a little bit, but I'm back on my bullshit. Cool. This is a decent loadout actually. Auto, sniper, sword. This is like some Halo CE loadout shit. I'm a big fan of it. Gotta love it. All right, 1766. Can I focus? Can I do things to these decodes? Engrams, focusing. Because I don't know how shit this works. Oh, so I need multiple? Oh, wait, I thought I had one. I thought I just got one. Do I not have it in my... Did I pop it? Let's see what I have. Nope. I thought I just picked up a Defiant, but maybe it popped open the second that I got it. That's possible. I don't really understand a lot of the systems in this game, y'all. But I know that if I save these engrams up... Engram containing. So I can get the engrams. Ooh. That's cool. Imperial Decree. A lot of people are going to be fucking with this Regnet all season. Some more war table upgrades on next week. At least I'm caught up on that mechanic. There's so many things to track that I'm always like, my head's still spinning. I still haven't gotten into the regular cadence flow of how this game works. Yeah, the big system of shoot bad guy in head. That's a good system. And then Vex still comes along and they're like, ah ha ha, did you say the head, my friend? Ha ha. You might find yourself surprised to see that, that in actuality. They're fucking out there stalactiting. Yeah, sometimes you shoot the enemy in the chest. I'm an adjunct professor of the comment section. That's what I'm gonna start calling motherfuckers. When somebody's like trying to correct my pronunciation. Oh, thank you very much, oh adjunct professor of the comment section. Gonna get tenure off this? Oh man. I really did write that whole slug meat verse, huh? That's just aggressive. That's as aggressive as the Shorzy bars. Deeply out of pocket. Like a prolapsed womb. Oh yeah, I bet if I look at quests, it's going to tell me about how to upgrade things. Still don't even have my behemoth aspects. So many things. If I looked at these quests and I actually followed them, I'd be in better shape. Better give me a sparrow. Missed. Huge clip size. I got 5 on this thing? That's great. Oof. Wow, I just dome shot at him and he just like shrugged it. That's annoying. Oh no, I couldn't even get out of there. How is he still alive? Somebody else jumped up there to take the spot and snipe. We got a lot of people out here sniping. I don't like that vibe. That's right. Yeah, the shift manager is going to give you a 25% bump in your pay as long as you snitch on everybody else who's stealing from the comment factory. Like how dare you? Extra comments? Scandalous. Honored Colossus. She honored on my Colossus till I shadow. Hell yeah. Give me that. Don't you roll off. It's a prime, baby. That's what I'm here for. We're going to get this light up tonight. Oh, no, I didn't kill him. Wait, he killed him. Oh, what a teammate. What a blueberry. They got him. Good bloob. Oof. What did Holt say when he was in Florida? It's a real heavy, thick bloob right there. Real weighty. That's what he said, weighty. Where's this dude? Oops, I need help. Oh no! I got flanked. They aren't playing. I'm playing, but they're not. Yowzers. Luckily, it's a battleground, so you can like just respawn and learn the mechanic, and then, you know, there's not really a penalty at this difficulty. I do not like sniping, though. Oh my god, you're right there. I'm dead. You're invisible. I'm dead. Yeah. Ravenous taken Minotaur. It would be better if I had arc weaponry. Even if I lost a few. Yeah, this is the one to have. Even if I lose a point, it's better to have the thing that matches a lot of the shields that I'm seeing. I'm seeing a lot of arc shields. I bet the YouTube stream is, yeah, I bet it is way behind. Sometimes it gets way behind. I don't really know what to do about it. I'm always on something of a time delay, right? When you think about it, like a lot of what you see of me on TikTok is a multiple days time delay. I make a post in the moment, just feeling myself, and then based on that, people see what I'm doing. It takes a minute. Oh, that's void? Okay, that's not helpful. I can still eat it. Still work this guy? No, I can't. I don't know about this. This is gonna be tricky. I need to get a void weapon. I did this last time too. I didn't have a void weapon, and then I was like, I better have a void weapon. Sniper's void. Oh, it's so annoying. I don't have any other void weapons on it. Except for this grenade launcher, I guess. Ooh. Lose another light point. I don't know about that. Just go back to what was nice. Reset my special ammo. Pick it up in a minute. Still don't really have a loadout to speak of. I love this, that the Taken's mental model of like the landing area in the Cosmodrome is just this like weird Asherian chain of boats ascending into the sky. There's a beautiful poetry to it, like the way they use these train cars as geometry. Like, I just think that's so cool. Yeah, he strung him up. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to be using my class ability, which sends out those little things and fucks people up more. Oh no, I missed that throw. Threw it right between them. I got this guy back. That's good. I missed that. How am I missing melees? It wants me to swing at somebody behind me that I'm not aware of sometimes. That throws me off. Captains don't play, but we melted them. Oh, because we got a little super up. Yeah, I got that power. Smart super. Do 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 do. Feeling punchy. A lot of throws. Oh, fine. It's not gonna let me snipe from up there. Maybe it'll let me snipe from up here. Try to be on my hobgoblin shit. Big ones first. Yeah. I can't DPS for shit with a sniper rifle because I'm never confident in my shot placement. Oops, okay. I also like don't know where I'm walking. It's cool. No biggie. Shoot that guy, shoot this guy. Let the auto aim do some of the work. That's helpful. 2 bullets left. Barely did any damage to the enemy. Minotaur right up in our recta. What's the plural there? Did I time that shield? I did not. The shield was still up when that thing hit. I'm just rolling into here and just swinging. No concern for my safety. Throwing the little shield greeny stuff out. That sounds fun. Got a couple of melees on me. Can I finish you? No. I don't even know. I was like in his geometry. That'll work. Someone stomped me from behind there. Oh god, Ogre! So diesel, and I can't do anything to him. That's a real strong ogre. Let's snipe his eyeball. I need to stop telling myself I can't snipe. It's just not true anymore. I can snipe now. Got away before the second swing. Caught him staggering. Come on now. Oh, bummer. I might die. Get this witch while I'm over here. Still alive. Still alive, Gladys. Fuck you. Come on, Lululemon. You can't do shit. Just standing there. Tanky as hell, though, right? What an ogre. A big memo. A big member gemmer. Balefire. I'm gonna go up in the pyramid. Those things only last so long. Got these overloads on this thing. I have 106 rounds loaded up. I feel like if I had this on and I had the Actium War Rig on, I would be rarely... Yeah, exactly. Closing gaps with the Stranding. It is nice. The Strand stuff is pretty nice. I'm still, like, trying to remember where the hell I'm supposed to go to turn in all of my little Strand stuff and learn and get a different subclass look. So I have like different perks and items on there. A lot of legions. Just right in the middle of all of them. Woo! Went out with a bang on that though. That was fun. That was like bowling. Yeah. Shoot their things too. They're doing the same mechanic as us, just worse. With these flankers before they eat us up. Once the shield dies. Phalanchers. Got you. Are we centered? You're kind of centered. Yeah, I think you're centered. That's pretty good. You can see stuff. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you for the reminder. It's the meditation, the Hall of Heroes, right? I was in there. I gotta spend more time in the new place. But they're all new places to me. That's the thing that's, like even this battleground. I didn't, like, I didn't do a lot of battleground type things in the last year because I wasn't playing the game. So just the notion that like you can be in a strike playlist hitting these old battlegrounds up, the legacy shits, it's a whole new feeling. This primary is not getting it done. I think a steady hand might do better. Lower light, but I don't care because the impact on it is ridiculous. Auto rifles just take forever to get there sometimes. What? What popped on me? This thing popped. I didn't realize we were standing in front of a popper this whole time. I'm not even like watching the level. Real noob sack play from third today. It's good that things are new. My partner was like, yeah, you haven't been playing the game in a long time. It's like, yeah, all the systems are different. My naive ass yesterday was like, I have masterwork weapons. Why am I not generating orbs of light for my team? Didn't know shit about siphons. Still don't probably have a siphon equipped on this helmet right now. Nope. Don't you dare. Don't you hit me. Don't you hit me. Bastage. You bastages. Alright, give me the siphon. Give me the fringing siphon over here. This frigging harmonic siphon, rapid strength, fly your final blows. What's the difference between harmonic and strand right now? There's nothing. There's no difference. I think I have a strand weapon. I do. So now I can get orbs from my strand weapon. If I can get a multi-kill. If I can stay alive long enough to kill more than one thing and then die. I feel like I'm running right up in things. Okay, that makes sense. Harmonic matches subclass. Appreciate that. It's like, what is the actual difference and not just the parent one? Let's come on back. It's confusing because the Harmony perk is all about changing weapons agnostic of class. It annoys the shit out of me. So I was like, this reminds me of the annoying one. I can skip it, but I'll probably end up using it. Things that match the subclass are good. Usually, though, if I'm running a subclass, I'm running the subclass in part because I do not want to have to worry about carrying a weapon of that color. Like, when I've played Pinnacle PvE content before, my typical move is like, I'll go Void, and I'll have an arc weapon and a solar weapon, because I'm already Void. What do I need the solar for? Or sorry, what do I need more Void weaponry for? But now, there's a lot of stuff that, like, benefits you if you stack stuff up. Which I think is kind of cool. Some synergies happening. Just kind of grinding through the room bit by bit. I guess I should use my super. Just waste it here. Just totally waste the super. Maybe not. Okay, I did some stuff. I see. What? Am I dead? I fell off a ledge the second that I warped in here. I was like dying the second I arrived. Where's that? Oh, that's the goblin. There you are, you dork. Missed. Hit. All right. I'm seeing these flickering diamonds. It's like CSS on a mobile app. Okay, we made it to the boss though. Iron Strand, yeah. I've been making jokes about how, like Strand Dragon, Strand Wizard. There's no way that somebody's not going to call themselves Strand Wizard as a warlock who's using Strand powers, and they're just going to entangle people all the time and string them up, and that's going to be really gross. But it's going to happen. Because wordplay exists, and racism exists, and trolling exists. These are things we have to understand about. We have to understand these things about ourselves. We can't just take it for stranded that people are going to be kind to each other. You know? Yeah, right? All white shaders. You know what I'm talking about. Yep. They're going to do it. There's going to be a lot of Struck Strand roleplay happening in Iron. I'm waiting for the Iron Strander next week. Yeah, I can't strand this goddamn community. It's a brilliant, nice. That's a good tag. Res you. I haven't fought this boss before. This is my first time doing this battleground in particular. God, I'm using 2/3 of a clip just to try to kill one legionary. I do need higher light. That's what I'm doing. That's why I'm here. Trying to step it forward, you know? Trying to make a difference. Whatever. I don't fucking care. I don't even fucking care. That's how we do it. I remember sniping. Why did I say I couldn't snipe? Because 4 years ago I couldn't snipe. Then I spent time getting the like revoker or whatever. I actually spent time sniping in Crucible for a bit. So I got more skilled at it. I was like, this is the year I'm gonna learn how to snipe, and that was like before COVID. So it was like I'm not used to having hopes anymore, and so I think I reverted to a pre-COVID state regarding my sniping optimisms. I really do need a goddamn void non-special. Just finishing everybody around me, just headbutting. Getting in the pit. I'm trying to love someone. Okay? I'm trying to love someone in the pit. Alright? I feel like you're really trying to ba without the ba right now. Alright? Doesn't he say porno dancers? Hang on, I'm gonna go to the porno dancer club for the bachelor party. Or does no? He says topless dancers. That's right. That's what he says. Which honestly, that's a very last millennium. Oh shit! I'm gonna ruin it for my team. Yep. Fuck. That's on me. What do I got? My resilience is dog shit. That's the first problem. 46 resilies. That's just silly. Let's trade intellect for resilience. You can pop 5 more resilience on the chest piece. Minor resilience mod. Let's recover resilience. Where's the shield? 3. Let's do this armor charge shit. That'll be helpful. Yeah, my armor's not even spec'd for this. I just changed stuff up recently, so it fucks me up. Alright, rally. Listening to you. Forgot I had the listen to emote. String them up. But I missed that throw. Now I'm gonna die. God dang. Weak sauce. Weak Saushington. Yeah, I in the Crucible I use Barricade offensively all the time. I'm always saying the best sword is a shield. Crucible. Regards to the tall Titan barrier. I have no use for a rally barrier because the rally barrier is only half as tall, and I'm trying to damage somebody when they try to jump over it, get around it. It's a shockingly sturdy and sticky obstacle. Fuck. Damn, caught me out in the open. I'm getting punished for bad decisions. Should I use the bow? Freed some people? I could try that. Sword seems like a bad call here. Still. Yeah, see, if you get in close, it makes him like warm up his stomp attack. And if you get away, you can kind of muscle confuse him sometimes. Just something I'm gonna keep trying to do. Oh, but now we gotta go get this bale fire. Tricky part. Oh, the room sucks with no voids. Oh god, and where's the team? Where's the squidod? Alright, let's try to save it with a super. Oh no, I got off the res. Now I'm overshielded. Success! I don't ever say I didn't do nothing for you. I don't have the weaponry for this though. It's a dog shit loadout. It's literally, it's the worst. I need a void energy weapon that doesn't use special ammo. That is light level consistent. And one that's not light capped, because I made the mistake of playing Destiny when it cost money, and my reward is that all of the weapons that I spent all of my time and effort on for years have been sunsetted. I need to really actually either decide whether I'm going to continue or quit out of this group and just like let them find somebody stronger at this to finish. And then at that point, I get to decide. Jesus. I get to have my little vault funeral where I just accept that all of these weapons that I am drawn to will not serve me anymore in PvE, which sucks because I love playing PvE. Fucking Last Perdition, unviable. Fucking age-old Bond, unfucking viable. Yeah, I'm going to orbit because I'm not even paying attention to this. My loadout doesn't make sense for it. Sorry, guys. I gotta go make peace with all of the past. So much shit that has been sunsetted in this game. But you wouldn't know it if you only started playing the game since it became free. And it's one of those things where they had to balance it. There were a lot of old weapons. People that were using the old weapons were only using the old weapons. People that had the new weapons were complaining that they couldn't have the old weapons. But they were trying to rebalance things and make things like more perk stuff. Yeah, I've seen the new Nameless Midnight. I'm excited about the fact that there's a new Nameless Midnight that goes to max level. But my Nameless Midnight that killed 10,000 enemies in PvE and that has explosive rounds on it, and I don't even remember the other perk. I just flow with it like butter all the time. Flowed with it though. It's times in my life that I really like enjoyed playing with the gun. And I wouldn't say that it's investment or anything like that, but like it's times of just enjoyment that I can't have anymore, and having it in the vault is actually becoming more of a problem than not having it. So it's time for me to just get rid of the stuff that is not serving me. It's time to Marie Kondo my fucking vault. Combat bow, lightweight frame, rangefinder. Not the worst. Better draw time. Oh, Adrenaline Junkie is the grenade version of Scavenger. That's not bad, except I don't have any like purple ball. 62, yeah. Good prime engram that's the same as my slot. I just didn't luck out there. So yeah, let's go in and counter this fucking vault. First of all, I don't need multiples of my exotics because I'm not really running multiple characters like that anymore. So we can dismantle an exotic that's a duplicate. Give me much back, but it gives me a slot back. Here's that Nameless Midnight. Explosive payload. 10,000 kills on it. Masterworked weapon. A wonderful gun. It's time to say goodbye to it. Goodbye, Nameless Midnight. 1 enhancement core. Thanks for the memories. This duty bound. A fantastic auto rifle, right? Love, love, love it. Power limit 1060. This wonderful adaptive frame auto rifle that had Zen Moment and Ricochet rounds, and I could switch to Rampage if I wanted to. A really fun gun to use in PvE, but only when the light's high enough. Hey, let's talk about the Bygones that I killed 5,000 people with. And why? Because it had Kill Clip and Outlaw and a Stability Masterwork and high caliber rounds and an extended barrel. This is one that might stay on me for Crucible viability. Because if it's not Iron Banner, I can still eat with this gun. Dustrock Blues, I'm kind of shotgun agnostic. It served me really well, but since the Chaperone exists, I'm kind of like shotgun agnostic. Here's a fun irony for you. The no turning back bow. No turning back. Let's move ever forward, except I'm stuck. This was the first weapon that I unlocked in the Forsaken campaign. I kept it on my character, and I was aware of where it was in my loadout all the time. And now I don't have to. The Duke Mark 44 with Zen Moment and Kill Clip. This was a good gun. I loved this gun. I didn't put any sort of a marker on this, but I used it all the time when I was trying to like put people back in their prisons. Those little drop pod shits that would happen in Forsaken all the time. Don't know why this is here. It's probably not going to be upgradable. No? Oh no, this one. Of course this one is. The Long Shadow Sniper Rifle that I don't give a shit about. It's in my inventory for some reason. Is infinitely upgradable. That's so nice to know. And this is the thing I've always found. It's literally only the weapons that I deeply care about that fuck me up to lose that I can't do anything with. Obviously, Redrix is out of the game now, right? No more Redrix. Bye-bye. Don't care anymore. Don't need it. Badlands gone. We're gonna get down to like 300 spots in the vault by the end of this, so go grab a snack if you want. Because I'm gonna go ahead and have all these feelings tonight and then not have to have them anymore for a while. Talons of the Eagle, dead. This gun got me through a lot of escalation protocols in the 7th round in particular. It was time to shoot those spinning void turret things that are in the sky. Bite of the Fox, this was like, once again, I had the year of like, I'm gonna snipe. And during this year, it was right after the sun setting. So at least I'm remembering that epoch of my life correctly. Here's a good weapon. Horror Story with Zen Moment and Rampage. Everybody wanted this gun. A lot of people wanted these builds in particular on this gun. These perks were shitty awesome. But guess what? It's gone. It's done. No more. Blast Furnace. The pulse rifle that you grind and grind and grind. And I got Outlaw and Rampage on one. And I didn't really get the best masterwork for it, but it was doing the job. Did a lot of things with that gun. No more. Bye-byes. Not even going to talk about the Breakneck. That one just hurts. Just hurts to lose this gun, viability-wise. It sucks. It's honestly, a lot of it feels like going through COVID again. And like just coming to terms with the fact that like, nope, there's actually some things that vestigially remain that are not accessible to me anymore, and I just have to move past it. This Night Watch with Outlaw and Multi-Kill Clip might be my instability. This might be like, okay, to hang on to, do things with. Outlaw Rampage I like better for PvE than Multi-Kill, but it's got a shittier masterwork. That's why I kept both of these. See, I remember now, it was like, I can't choose which one to delete. Now I can choose easily because I'm gear tilted. It's not even about gameplay. The Lonesome with Zen Moment and Kill Clip, but also like fucking handling. I'm not fucking around with anything with the hand masterwork. I don't care about handling. Tighten, move nice and slow. Zen Moment, Kill Clip, stability. Now we're speaking a language that I can understand, language I can sing in. I'm even going to shade this one so I remember about it. Let's go to Atrocity. how I know I like it. Good gun. Service revolver, fuck. This is the one that got me through competitive. At Luna's Howl because of my proficiency with this weapon in particular. This one in my trust on the energy slot, depending on what I was running for my special. Great gun. Did a lot. Austringer, when I found out that I couldn't even fuck with the Austringer, and this is the gun that came out in like the Coliseum, I was like, really? How long did sunsetting go? And they're like, oh, only long enough to affect every single weapon that you've actually invested a whole lot of time into. So it'll be very nice to have a few more enhancement cores at the end of this little pain party that I'm having for myself. So old Monte Carlo can go. I remember being on the moon doing nightmares with the Monte Carlo on a Sentinel Void Titan build, and I was just explosion, 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 explosion. On the PS4, I couldn't even do it. I couldn't even like sustain. Okay, this cold front is okay. Quick draw and thresh. This is a good submachine gun, as submachine guns go. Got the ornament on there. It looks nice. Do I need another one with quick draw and thresh? The range masterwork? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. I don't think so, though. I don't think so, Tim. This is about out with the old, and let's just have an empty vault as I come back into Destiny. And then we'll remember the exotics, they still do what they do. So that's that. That's fine. The 7th Seraph Carbine, a weapon that I don't actually really care about. I don't like the high RPM auto rifles as much. This one has Vorpal weapon and slide shot though. Valid. I don't know what I'm doing with slide shot with an auto rifle and a handle masterwork. Nah. Don't need to cling to it. Haven't fired it in a year. Clearly it wasn't that big of a deal. 4 times the charm, blah blah blah. 4 times the charm, who gives a shit? Underdog rampage, maybe. Maybe, no. I'm real picky with my masterworks. If it's not stability or range, you can miss me with it. Honestly, miss me with it. 4th time's a charm, rangefinder, stability. Small bore is good. High caliber is good. That's why I painted this one white. This was a good gun. Let's get a crucible kill tracker on it. Oh, it's just a kill tracker now. That's great. Cool, we'll keep that. That's a keep. That's a keep. Threat detector swashbuckler? Nah. What I just saw was in this pinnacle content, right? If you're proccing your threat detector and your swashbuckler, you're probably too invested in the fight. You're probably too in the middle of the shit. You're doing that different kind of Vanguard. You're doing the Mass Effect 2 Vanguard. You're doing that glass cannon, flow-based, hope it works type of shit. That was actually Strand before Strand in retrospect. Officer Revolver with a range masterwork and with Vorpal, this is potentially a saver. Yeah, that's potentially a saver. Oh, let's talk about the Dire fucking Promises. Okay, Dire Promise, this one's still alive. Not the worst. Swashbuckler opening shot is like, eh. It's okay. Opening shot's always. Who needs auto-loading holster on it? Can't. What's your gameplay style if you need auto-loading holster on it? That's potentially useful. I'm not in love with it. I'm not going to keep stuff that I'm not in love with because there's just too much noise to signal ratio and fault rate. I'm not even going to have the emotional space to do armors tonight. I'm just going to escape velocity, Zen moment, quick draw, steady rounds. The worst, not the best. Guiding sights, rapid hit, iron gaze. That's pretty good, actually. I masterworked this one, didn't I? Yeah, this was a good. Still is. Range masterwork, armor pierce, rapid hit, iron gaze, 13 round mag. Iron gaze is huge because it like you lose a lot of range, but I've got the range masterwork, so it doesn't really matter, and you don't miss a lot of headshots with that. Moving target, iron gaze on the steady hand. Stability masterwork, yes please. I was in the middle of masterworking this. Let me just make sure it's not terrible. Oh, still do this one. That's good. I don't know if it's for attention. I really don't know. I don't think that they did the frustration stuff on purpose. I think they just anticipated that like people would consistently play the game throughout all this stuff and they'd like move into and out of sunset. Like they did sunsetting and then they really thought that the player base was gonna fuck with it and like, cool, we're fine to just learn new guns every 4 seasons. But what they learned was that people like are really attached, surprise, surprise, to like these guns that they spent hours unlocking and hours getting good rolls on. And they're like, oh, we didn't really expect that people would just want to play with the same gun all the time. But it's like that's the reward is that you get the gun that's closer and closer to your perfect gun. And then eventually you have your perfect gun. And you're like, oh, I'm good. I'm actually okay. Ooh. This is the auto rifle that triggers health regen, which is nice. With armor piercing. Not bad. Hmm. Good range on it too. For a high impact to be able to heal and the feeding frenzy on it, stability masterwork. We're gonna keep false promises, right? It's not a false promise. I can actually infinitely upgrade it. Underdog surrounded. Who's getting surrounded with a high impact AR? Not me. Not that close to you in that case. It's the one that I just locked up, right? That's right. 3 chat. Feeding frenzy rampage. Oh, the storm. I've got a lot of these, don't I? Need this one then. Need you. Subsistence doesn't even matter anymore, right? No, it does. Huh. Not the worst. I've already got others, though. I got doubles. I don't need triples. This isn't the Dodge Dart. This isn't the Barracuda. Killing Wind. Purple on the Whispering Slab. That's slick, actually. That's slick on a bow. Reload speed matters on a bow, doesn't it? Does it? Or is it draw time? I think it's draw time. Non-produced. This was the one. Now, this little G here. Hipfire grip and swashbuckler. This was my hipfire, motherfucker. You can see I got the freehand grip on it. I always used to joke with people. I'd always pronounce this felching. Oh, this gun has helical felching. That's convenient. Who doesn't want helical felching on their whispering slab? Eldritch, sending out Eldritch sexts in the wee hours. Threat detector, multi-kill clip, stability. Once again, what are we doing with threat detector on a high impact pulse rifle? High impact means I don't need to get that close. If I'm close enough for threat detector to proc, I'm probably misusing the gun. It's like playing Dead Cells and taking perks that proc when you take damage. You're not supposed to take damage in a run of Dead Cells. If you're taking damage too early, you're dying. Swashbuckler's nice enough. Killing Wind's nice enough. I don't need all these. I just don't. Zen Moment Sympathetic, cute. Just talked about that, cute. Zen Moment multi-kill clip, that might stay. Masterwork is middling. This was like the first one that I got, and that's why I have the Storm is pretty nice. But I'm still like, how many of these do I actually want? One or two? I don't love either of these. This one's extra work. Let's get rid. Hang on to it. Survivor's Epitaph. I don't think I have a strong connection to this any other way. This is one that I just got this season. Might be time to drop it. Masterwork. No, because it had rapid hit and snapshot sights. Those are actually really good in PvP. High caliber rounds or ricochet for more stability. It's already got a lot of stability. I think if I add targeting adjuster, that would be a nice one. But I don't know. This is a good gun. We'll keep you. That's fine. Ragnhild. Ooh. Stability on a shotgun doesn't do much for me. It's like the one gun you don't really care about stability on. On a shotgun, I need range. I don't need anything else. This crate can go. I got better crates. Maybe. Just because it's frigid. It's current. Oh man, I wasn't sure if I was going to get NOD. It's got Vorpal. It's got well rounded. It's pretty good. It's not bad. Plays well with others. Precise gun. We'll keep it, but I won't lock it. Shoddy with headstone is fun. It's pure poetry that has that harmony thing I was talking about before. Other weapons' final blows help this weapon. So you're supposed to like have two different weapons with harmony and keep switching back and forth between them. That's a fun play style, but it feels very, very stunty to me. I'm hanging on to this simply because as an aggressive frame hand cannon with 92 impact, sometimes it feels right when you're using it, and then just stick with it forever and ever. But I'm also not usually using aggressive frames. It is nice though because with somebody with low enough resilience, you can sometimes two-shot them. The Bodwika, I know that's not how you pronounce it, but it's how I've decided to pronounce it all year. This is designed to be a PvE sidearm. It's kind of Cylon ass post rifle. This looks kind of. Speed up. Once again, swashbuckler kind of ruins it, but I might make an exception because it looks cool. Because it is stasis. Jararaka. Scout rifle with hip fire grip feels like an oxymoron to me, personally. Others might do fine with it. I don't. Seventh Seraph revolver. Sorry, I'll let you look at the guns I'm looking at. Seventh Seraph revolver. I think this is the new service revolver. Yep. I don't see the need for harmony on a gun like this because if you get a hand cannon at your hip that you're really good with, you're not switching that weapon off very often. You're not trying to use stunt kills with that just to buff your hand cannon for a few seconds. You've like decided that the hand cannon is absolutely not the tool for the job right. Outlaw and rangefinder is interesting. States. But I think I better one on me, don't I? Two better one on tunnel vision. That was really tunnel. Whew. It's like ranger stability and handling. This is the best one. I'm getting rid of this one. Headseeker's nice, but I'm gonna get better Headseeker ones later. Just know it. In Crucible, I'll probably drop another 30 Autumn Winds this year. Easy. Without even trying. Fuck, it's perfect float. Yeah, this is that Nameless Midnight talking about earlier. Keep Away is cool. I like Keep Away on a scout rifle way better than I like Threat Detector or Swashbuckler. It's a scout rifle. I want to be keeping away. They took away explosive rounds and they put up kinetic tremors, and I say that in the same way that they paved Paradise and they put up a parking lot. Still, it's my current Nameless Midnight, so it stays until I find a better one. More like Uriel's Grift, am I right? These fuckers. This type of shit makes me want to actually get like a Return tattoo. Start hanging out with the worst people in the world. That Kaibu was a great gun, but like, I got the Ikelos moving target and trench barrel. Oh, such a good. It's 1-2 punch now, right? Thing. I spent a long time getting this gun, week after week, playing Escalation Protocol on the correct day of the week to get this exact gun with like these exact rolls. Well, I could have used better range, but I was so excited to finally get one. But then by the time I got it, as you can see, I barely used it before I moved on past Destiny things into other things in my life. It was a big deal until it was. This hurts my feelings. Genesis and explosive payload on this gun with a range master work. I ate and ate and ate. I probably keep this just for Crucible play. I still could eat. Oh, okay. The age-old bond gets to stay for some reason. That's cute. And this one has Zen Moment, Dragonfly, and Stability, and this is a fun gun. Like goes chunka 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 chunka, and then heads go poop poop poop. About the Retold Tale. Nope. Goodbye, Retold Tale. I don't need any particular. Oh, except this one, the range on this one for Crucible. Oh, and it's got Threat Detector, which is good for a shoddy. I don't know. Did I use it that much? Not really. I use 7 enhancement cores more. We're still giving back blue shift shaders, which is funny. Like a bygone time when you needed to collect them one by one to get. Oh, cool. Explosive head on this one? That's not bad. I'll take handling on a bow sometimes. This is the one I liked the best. Explosive head and dragonfly on the subtle clam. I ate and gambit with this one a lot. RIP my misfit. Everybody has one that fits him perfect. They did. The Badlander. Another great gun that I made shiny and cool because I liked how it shot. This one reloads on its own. This might be. I'll get something more current. I remember this main ingredient too. That was more recent, right? Yeah. But this one has a fucking charge time masterwork, which is so counterintuitive on a fusion rifle. This one hurts, y'all. This is maybe the best roll that you can get on one of the best weapons that you could get at the time of this game. This Last Dance sidearm got me out of more jams than I can count. Like, the thing is, out of these 2748 enemies defeated, 748 of them were captains. And I'd run in there and they'd have arc shields and it didn't matter, and 4 bursts later they were gone. Clockwork. The stats on this thing, butter smooth. I don't think I can ever delete this gun. delete this one though. Sad fluken times. The thing is that like these ones that I can delete, they're not as good. Moving target Zen moment, it approaches some cool like centeredness. Got this ranged out, might as well masterwork it with all these fucking cores that I have. Great. 2 masterworked last dances and one of them works. Should probably upgrade the light on this too just to make sure I know which one I've got. Which one though? That's a real Captain Slapton. Tough acting Cap Slapton. The stars in shadow dragon. Like I'm not super fond of Grave Robber. As a perk. Now I can see which last dance, and you can see I kept on rolling for last dances because I had so much fun doing it. But I never found one that had outlaw and kill clip and a stability master work that wasn't sunsetted. Yet anyway. Fuck Lunas. Spent a long time getting Lunas. Didn't really have any time to enjoy having Lunas when I got Lunas. Got this not forgotten. It's a great gun. Sometimes. Generally, not caring about it now. Moving past these things. I'm trying to do my best to like. First of all, do my best to get whatever's itchy out of my eye, which at this point I think is just my hand. I wish I was just crying instead of like irritated. I'm like Sweet D with the chili powder at the Wolf Cola funeral. Loved this Valakiden. Range, outlaw, rampage, high caliber. Like, come on. A great gun. Great rolls. So nice. Goodbye. This one probably stays. This one probably stays. I never got the god roll of the Erentil, but it wasn't for lack of trying. I popped so many levels on the gunsmith. Backup plan on this, you switch to it and it starts zapping. This is one that's still Crucible viable, I bet. Ringing Nail with Dragonfly and Rampage. Let me count the fucking ways, man. Loved that guy. Yes, the combat bow from Valentine's Day. All of the pair playlists. It was just you and one buddy for Valentine's. That was one of the coolest, cutest gimmicks that they ever did. I wonder if they're gonna do it again in the future, like next year, if they'll do another Vow Redux. Oh, the oxygen. Oh, it hurts my feelings. This gun was so cool. It was like a pinnacle weapon for doing all of your Vanguard shit for an entire season. And when you got it, the Mega Nura, it was a huge Dragonfly boost. It was meta for a few situations in PvE. The Recluse, obviously, a pinnacle weapon unlock. Blah 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 blah. Really loved it. It was awesome. Yay. Good gun. Past it. This Wizened Rebuke was rangy as fuck. Had more range on it. Had the projection fused to increase range. I'm probably going to keep this one for the same reason that I kept the Erentil. There's going to be some fusion rifle viabilities. The loaded question, though? Nah. One of those everybody got at the start of a season. Last Purd. This was a good gun, too. Kyrian was a good. Some of these guns I'd roll and roll and grind and grind and grind. This Ganora's range on it is fearsome. Very rangy Ganoras. But it did not have the range to survive into 2023. It does have opening shot and quick draw though. So this one probably stays. It just, these are not viable in Iron Banner though, because this is as strong as they get. They're only viable in Crucible game types where light level is balanced out. So the weapon's light or armor's light level. I did a lot with a lot of apostates on that nightmare shit. This is the gun that I learned how to snipe. Two aces. That's right, that was the first season of like champions having different shit. The gun had it built in that you could fuck them up. Barely made a dent. This is hard. And all these 7 seraphs, I don't need all these 7 seraphs. Which ones do I want? Fire grip, fuck. The only one I really need. Seven seraph shoddy range. Some range. I can this one. That's good. It's got trench barrel on it. It's pretty. What I was doing faster work on some of these. Field prep's a good thing. This one's got the range. Do I care about this? Maybe I care about this one because it has outlet full auto. Which could make it really speed. Distant Tumulus, why don't you go to Narnia with Mr. Tumulus? Deafening Whisper. This was the first good news that I got. That I had this gun with range on it. I don't even really need the backup mag. I really should get as the targeting adjuster on here. Because 9 shots with Head Seeker Outlaw, like you're gonna be reloading all the time because heads are popping. Oof, and if we wanted to, we could really go rangy with it. That makes the gun very, very slow. Handling does matter to an extent. Just never mattered to me enough to masterwork. This one's got trench barrel. Save that one. The rest can go. Dealt with the most painful ones, most of the most painful ones. Ratio clan is here to stay. Quick draw backup. Yeah. I remember getting this one because it has the liquid coils. This is the god roll for the hollow worlds. This is the one you want. It's got all the range in the worlds. It does slower building charge for higher damage, so its effective impact is higher. Get counterbalance on it, so the clustering is good. The range masterwork means that the effective damage is solid. You can draw the gun super fast, and the second that you draw it, you can do it. You can do a blast, and you basically are Quigley down under with this gun. It's a good gun. It's better than this gun, actually. I don't know if I need both of these. I don't think I do. Just give me one. The old truth teller with field prep. Field prep's great for pictures. Just reload better. Also, field prep on a shotgun. Not the worst thing in the world. Here's the thing that I've noticed happens sometimes. My controller just stops working. Because I just vaulted something or deleted something and it needs to catch up. This one had blast radius on it, demolitionist, field prep, high velocity rounds. Yeah. It's a bit nasty. Good truth teller. Feeding Frenzy Quick Draw, not as interested. On one person at a time, generally. I'll stick with the one that I've got. Great blast radius on this thing. Some good things about this gun. Some things about. I don't mind having that for a little while longer, but I don't think I really. No, I do mind having. Okay. Some decent news. This Archer's Tempo Strident Whistle. This was like past a time when I was like really caring about keeping track of things. But I used this in Gambit. I used this specific one. Archer's Tempo with successful warm-up is really nice, and the Vanguard's Vindication makes it excellent for PvP purposes. Perpetual motion. Oh, but of course, let's just do this then. Yeah, I gotta put it on me. Mark Wahlberg said in Two Guns when he put the fart on Edward James Olmos. That line read of Mark Wahlberg saying, "Let me put this in there with you, put it on you," cracks me the fuck up, and I love it. And that's the end of that story. Okay. This is actually pretty decent. It's got like a really stunty. That Scorch thing is kind of stunty, but it's got Outlaw and Stability, which is like, I can work with this. Sniper rifle, eh. The classic out of bounds. How many more pages of guns? We're on the last real page of guns. We did it. I don't think it's necessary to carry this. That's a big oof. I worked so hard. The Braytech, this good old Sins of the Past. Huge blast radius rocket launcher, fantastic for PvE endeavors forever and ever. May it rest in past. stared back. It stared back. Back. Just like the high impact rockets. Like the light cap. I remember grinding for that. That was like the last the last weapon to like finish the Mars weapons I think that I needed. It took me forever to find it. And I found it. Masterworked it because I was so proud. This rocket launcher, on the other hand, kill clip, auto loading holster, blast radius. Oh, and black powder? Mm. Oh, but the alloy casing for the really fast. But I don't need that because I have auto loading holster. Sure, we'll hang on to the bad omens. You're not the worst omen. This is my other bad omens. And it's done. Goodbye. Cluster bomb, tracking module. Oh, so good. Do it all. It truly. Ooh. Snapshot size, cluster bomb. Touched. Oh, the hammerhead. All this shit from the Black Armory, which is just an ornament store now. The Avalanche, which I never cared about nearly as much as any of the armory machine gun stuff. Copy after copy of this. Unrelenting. Just few. This was kind of a fun concept. Reload speed on a machine gun is not the worst thing in the world. Everybody's dropping inches. Ooh, that's right. We tap the trigger though. This gun cooks. We'll keep 3 inches. Seraph Saw is a valid. Zen and Vorpal. This is a great weapon to have in a mayhem match. Sweet. This is good rolls too. Just don't need them all. Maybe other machine guns for me to focus on. Plus, I got this one with Zen Moment and Firing Line already, and it already has the Stability Masterwork on it. Liquid coils. The worst. Keep that one. This one. How about that? Target. Sure. Just assassin. Cluster bomb. Yeah, rocket cluster bomb. Actually do stuff. Oh, and this is great too. Ambitious Assassin is great because then you can reload and have more than one rocket. That's a big deal. Black powder is great. Hard launch is great. I should have been more excited about this gun. City. All these. Falling Guillotine's a cool sword. Field prep, demos, stickies, and freehand grip. It's not even close. If I can keep any of these, and I can keep that. Cool. I think I got through the hurdle. I think I got through the tough shit. All this stuff is easier. Our chill clip is great. Looking for chill clip all over the place this season. Almost there. Sail spy pitch glass. I don't think I ever shoot this. Ever in my life, I don't think I shoot this. Alrighty. Hey, 1785. Congrats. That's 9 more since we last talked about your light level. You went from Independence to Mario commemoration. Explosive light. I remember that's good. Yeah, this is a good one. It's got spike grenades, high explosive ordnance. Oh, those are great. It's like the two sides of the coin that you stick with that right. Let's lose this one. And I can't even deal with these right now. Stuff. This stuff though, I some need 2 rooms. As it stands though, 200 free vault spots. That's gonna take me pretty far. These damn marks. Lunar shells, plasma shells. Pure resilience and intellect and strength. Remember this one. It's notable too because it's 26. Of this. All right. I shredded through a lot of memories. Now I only have like 3 pages of guns, all which I can handle. A lot of them are exotics. There's one point that I was running fighting lions on, so I had to those. Duality just came with the season, I think. Ooh, okay. All right. It's about to be last call. Not in the destiny for sake of Gunsmith bounties. Spoke to. Oh. And then let's go and see where I'm at with my strands. Turn the fan off. Oh, sweet. It's getting like tired, hungry. I still am. I'm going to sleep soon. Wow. First, I'm going to see some taste. And then I'm going to do that 9 shit for real. Maybe I'll do just one. I want to see how this battle rifle shoots. Because if I can relive Halo 2 a little bit, I'll be fine not being able to use that bygones outside of non-competitive Crucible scenarios. I guess it'd be fine in comp too. Not there. Over here. Some whole other shit back in there behind me. I don't gotta worry about. There we go. Yeah. That's slick. Shackle this. I'd rather shackle than grapple. Gotta get fragments. Ooh. Nah. Maybe for a warlock, that threat of ascent. Not for me. That's cool. Finishers making threadlings. That's cool. Better threadlings and better intellect. I'll be running a threadling build like it's a fucking MTG sliver deck. And I'm not joking. Threadling reminds me of that one rocket launcher. So if I do all the strand things, I'll unlock more cool shit. A lot of exotics this year. It's good shit. This is Destiny 2. This is the Lightfall expansion content of Destiny 2. It's a free-to-play shooter RPG with, like, loot mechanics. Shit. Can't do stuff about this yet. There's other quests to do there. What's my light level? 1766. Let's go and do that thing. Maybe before I leave the planet, I'll do one of these. Not that one, but this one. No. Which one was it? Was it this one? That one. Must have been this one. We're winning that. Let's time to check. Oh, high security passcode, huh? Pretty cool. I just need to get my light up. I feel like my light is just not there. Gain rep with Nimbus. If I spend more time on the planet doing more things on here, more rep. More light. That's a thing to watch for. That's cool. Let's go over here. Let's do some fucking dares before I go to bed. Zer's coming back tomorrow. Oh, it's been a week. Oh, thank you. I wonder how that creep duet's going. I hope I gave a couple people chills. I used to play Rock Band, and I'd folk mode that song. I'd play the guitar and I'd do the vocals on hard, and I'd do okay. Love that song. Radiohead's a great band. A lot of good musicians. Real sharp. You could argue that they're sort of like a Grateful Dead for incels. I like bootlegs, and I also like closing my eyes as tight as I possibly can and shaking my hands in the air, but not as a stim, but just to like tell all the hosts to run away in fear immediately. I was playing Fable 2, they told me I wasn't a chicken chaser. They just called me Ho Scarer everywhere I went because of the beats that I made. Oh, it's the Ho Scarer. Hello. It was sort of like a respect, veneration, trepidation. Alright. I haven't done this yet. This is the first play of the dares. I'm excited about how this goes. Oh, cool. Starlight in the Shape of the Horse. Motherfucker got summoned here by the What's So Not album cover. This is fun. I'm already having a fucking blast with this shit. The 9 are so mysterious and weird. It's the closest I feel like being a god type being in the game. The shit that they throw at you. I don't know if I want a sniper rifle for any reason with a bow, but whatever. It's my most powerful gun, so I'm rolling with it. Forgot to change my strands up. After my super, I'm going to remember to switch it. The thing I remember about these game types is you just kill everything really fast. Got to do everything fast. Just a reckless sniper shot there. Slightly less reckless shot there. And I forgot about overload and barrier and shit too. This is why I gotta get my light up, because I can't even make choices. Just taking what I have and then hoping that it's not too weak. Okay, Star Horse. Okay, Sparkle Pony. Let's fucking get it. That's what Randy Marsh said when he was playing too much Guitar Hero. The horse desires further proof of my abilities. You. I'll hip fire the shit out of you. I don't give a shit. Legolas, motherfucker. Paraversal energy. What are we doing with this? Boxing with it. Oh, throw it at the blight. I see. Whatever. George Stompington over here. Oops. Forgot about geometry. Should have listened to that Lupe song, track 5 on Tetsuo and Youth a little bit longer. You look just like I wanna be. Sacred geometry. In a line, in a line, in a line, in a line, in a line. Don't sign. It's really funny. Don't sign is a wonderfully autistic bar about how, like, hey, don't have the ups and downs of signing with a label and that feast and famine, and also it's shaped like a sine wave on a graph. The sacred geometry that he craves, that he envies the indie artist that's listening to him, the listener. You know, he's like, God, I can't wait until I get out of this label shit. Tetsuo and Youth is a fucking brilliant album. Probably one of the 10 best albums of the decade it was in. In any genre. In any genre. Better than half of Kendrick's catalog. I won't say which half. Definitely better than Mr. Morale, though. We can all agree on that. Not just because of all the Kodak Black features. I'm sorry. That man really hurt people. I'm all about rehabilitative justice. Doesn't rehabilitate the victim, it's not rehabilitative justice. And the only thing he said about that shit was, didn't have to come out of no money or nothing. Oop, oop. Ground up. Better let me go around this way then. So weird and goofy. This is fun. I feel like a fucking pinball. Yeah, alright. Let's do it. I shoot the wheel. I don't give a shit. Oh, I see you. Okay. Yay! With this one. I don't know what it is. I'm just acting like I know. What are we doing? Knows. I thought it was Cabal based on the look. Oh god. I want to get sack tapped. Ah. Nothing. Can't do anything because it's barrier. Oh, but if I strand him, maybe. Let's see. Wrong one. Aha! I'm such a goof. It's you, right? Yeah. Someone knocked his shield down, though. Oh, but that wasn't me. Missing shots, missing shots. Sounds like some shit that Dale Doback said in Step Brothers. You better let me finish this guy off. Take Dare Core. Dare Core. Use their Dare Cores against commanders. Okay. I'm here to help. I can actually help with this now. I got the shit. Let's go left first. Yeah! Got your ass. Nighty-night. Who else got a Dare Core? Get him. Get him. Yeah! Drug Abuse Resistance Education Core, you motherfucker. Get out of here. Did I not kill that first one? Or did they just respawn more? They just respawn more. They just never end. It's dare time. No ifs, ands, or buts. These kids got dares. Dares! Let's go to Mo. Mo! Fucking, we're inside the aggro crag right now. I just noticed that. Canonically, I don't know if you knew this, but this is the aggro crag from Guts. Zur is a Nickelodeon executive. That's just, I didn't make the rules. That's just how it is. Bombardiers, don't deer me. Better not deer hunt me. Sword out. Someone else be here and throw a core. I'll go get this core. I'll run this back. Big ass game of football. Shashing, shashing, shashing. Turn it back. Basically try to like fill the bar. There's a ball, you can't see the bar, but I'm trying to fill the bar. Flat out. Night night. Next one does it. Come on, come on, come on. Throw that core. Did you get it? You didn't. I can't knock him back either. I missed his core throw. That hit him? Yeah, that got him. Yay! We won. And I can also do this, which is like so necessary. So necessary. What am I doing with a fucking grapple in these fucking streets? What? Big ass tank. Ooh. Okay. Okay, just a giant standing next to an army of these guys. Yeah, that vault shit earlier was hard. I was thinking about that legit for the last 4 days. Just making peace with it. Like, nope, these guns aren't gone. They're gone. They're as gone for me as restaurants. That's what's tough, is like, you want a video game to be an escape. It was like, it just felt too much like a symbolic reminder of the COVID age that we're in. Where for some people, they're like, it's okay. I don't know as much. Everything feels real to me, and just chill. And it's easy. And I'm like, well, I know a little bit more than you, and I'm in fucking agony right now. And it's not like heavy as the head that has knowledge. It's just like, I know that my family has genetic shit. I know what my partner lost after having her round with a bad fever and cough in March of 2020. What she lost was the ability for us to reasonably look for a house that has an upstairs bedroom in it, because the stairs are not an everyday activity for her anymore. That's going to be my kid at some point in her life. Hopefully she'll make it into her 40s. But chances are no, she won't. There's not much to be done about that, except to, like, make sure she at least has her 20s. Can we finish the tank? Yeah, get him, threadlings. Snipe it. Which wheel is still critting? Back left. I don't have any heavy. There's got to be a brick down here, right? Yeah. So I think we just beat the challenge with flying colors. Yeah, the horse is very happy about what we just did. That horse is off a bean. It's Vex. Oh, it's Cabal. Oh well. That just gives me an excuse to hit the. What's up, Zur? This is Zur. He's always shaking because he's like talking to gods in his head at all times, and he serves them, and he doesn't really. He speaks in riddles because his life is fucking weird. I don't know where I'm supposed to be. I'm gonna follow Trap House Jeezy. No, I'm not. Oh, this place is weird. Hop on one of these. Oh, missed it. Hop on this. Maybe. Just trying to figure out the geometry here. Nope. Bumped around, pushed down. Am I just running the wrong way? Possibly. Didn't follow the indicator on the screen. It's on me. Oh, man. Sleepy like time tea. Yay, threadling grenade. I have a grenade again. Yay, I have grenades. Let me just wail on this dude. This guy's so tanky. He's like eternally tanky. He'll jump on a dude. You gotta watch out for them just jumping on you. Called him unstoppable, and yet That dude just had a big fire aura. That was cool. Shielded. On its feet. 12 siege bringers. They just land. These guys. Unstoppable. Incendior. Oh, that's right. I don't need to worry about some of these things because I can just do this. Hooks them up. Ooh. Maybe I was just doing orbital drops. Fuck. Kill this Thresher. Whatever. Killing this damn ship. Oh, it's the next step anyway. We're supposed to kill the. We're supposed to shoot this thing. I'm right on target. I know who the real enemy is. That's why they don't let me play on SNL. I wake up every day and I rip up a little picture of the Pope. That's just with my Wheaties. I have a box of Wheaties that has the Pope on it. I tear it apart. Feats of strength, feats of moral clarity. That's what I do in real life. Yep. That's an accurate fact. Straight from the celestial horse's mouth. What you got? What you got? You gonna stomp me? Yeah, you stomp me a little bit. Oh, but when he stomps you, it burns you for a second. It's like when you go through those fire gates in the campaign. You're dead, son. You're dead time. Oh yeah, let me slice him up. Let me slice this guy up. I got burned to death, but it was worth it. Yay! That was fun. I could do that many times. I will. I will do it many times. A treasure. I think that means at the start of the next one I get to go and like unlock a treasure chest. I commend these people. Good job, Joybringer. Good job, thoughtful person. Killed nobody. I created a few orbs. Still not playing the meta. Still don't really have a loadout. Still not playing my perks. So much to learn and do. The armor crafting is more important than it's ever been. And I'm so behind the curve on habit energy that feeds into good playstyle, encouraging things. Anyways, that's enough for YouTube streaming tonight, I think.